ช่วยเล่าให้ฟังหน่อยการทำงานของเซนเซอร์ตัวนี้มันตรวจจับin English ครับ English ครับ English ครับ
Maybe it's the air like this air.
Maybe it's the air.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm out time. I have like 45 seconds more. It's just that, just a quick comment. Any comment from the audience? Any question from the audience for now? Yeah or no? Just that for a project like this, especially project that relies on Internet of Things, my quick comment would be you need to prepare device checklist in a more clearer detail. For example, sensor, we need to know the ID part of it. Every sensor come with part like HMD001, something like that. For that one, we can use it as a reference so that all of us here can learn which part to purchase in order to replicate the same result. Okay, so yeah, good job for today. Good job for today. Okay,
Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Next, we will proceed to the certification. Presentation. Your work was both inspiring and thought-provoking.
Good morning. We are from Princess Chiraporn Science High School, Mukdahan. My name is Kolawit Paha.
My name is Thanaki Supon.
Our project is Smart Water Filter. 1. Introduction. Maintaining water quality in the pond over a long period can be challenging, which is why people often opt to change the water to keep it clean. However, with a smart water filter, you won't need to change the water frequently. You can simply filter the water as needed, according to your preference.
Next, in the objective section, first, to reduce the frequency of changing fish pond water. Second, to create a water filter that can display the cleanliness of the water and order to filter water through the application. Third, to create a function of the water filter that can notify the change of filter material. Lastly, to study the efficacy of smart water filters.
Benefit. To create a water filter that can operate automatically based on specified conditions. And development a water filtration system capable of measuring and display the water cleanliness in real time. Reduction the resource used for water filtration compared the traditional method.
Scope section 1. Design a TDS sensor as a water quality measurement sensor. 2. Scope of location Julapon High Science High School Mukdahan. 3. Display water cleanliness level and water flow rates. Additionally, it allows the control of the water filter to operate via the application.
What is TDS? TDS, or total dissolved solids, refer to the total amount of dissolved solid in water. It indicates the concentration of various substances dissolved in water, such as nutrients, minerals, or organic compounds. Its unit is ppm. This table shows the cleanliness level of water at different lengths. According to study and research, the optimal volume for freshwater fish is below 400 ppm.
Next, material and methodologies device includes ESP8266 water sensor flow, TDS sensor, and relay.
The design of the device includes the following details. 1. It has a total of 3 filter layers. 2. It has 2 pipes for draining water out. 3. It had 1 pipe on top for water intake. And 4. It has a box on the side for storing hardware components. This page will show a flowchart diagram.
Next resolve the image of the left display two main structures which consist of water tank system with input and output supplies. The top slide image shows the microcontroller board that power the automation process. Final, the bottom slide image display the control panel with power outlets for the system. This slide demonstrates the two control modes of the system, manual control mode and auto control mode. The application provides a display to monitor system parameters. The left display to show water speed and the image on the right display to show TDS value.
The conclusion. A smart water filter is a water filtration device that can be operated through a mobile application and function automatically based on preset commands. Additionally, it displays the water purity level and the flow rate during filtration. The device operates in 2 modes. 1. Manual mode and 2. Auto mode. In auto mode, the device activates when the TDS volume reaches 350 ppm or higher, and stop operating when the volume drops to 300 ppm or lower. However, this device still has a flaw in that it needs to be connected to Wi-Fi at all times. Thank you for attention.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Again, can we please? The main important things about IoT-based project is we need to see all the part lists clearly. Can we go back to part list again? Parts. I mean parts that you use to operate to the not expect อะไรซื้ออะไรไปบ้างไง sensor number of sensors that you use. So in here we have ESP8266 water flow sensor, TDS sensor, and the last one
Relay.
a relay. So it's a relay based and water sensor flow based. Okay. Just quick question. Why this project is target to which kind of industry or which kind of farm or agriculture? Who will be the user for this project?
Sorry ขออนุญาตตอบเป็นภาษาไทยได้ไหมครับ
try to be in English ครับ we have a
Uh,
guest from Japan ครับ
for an farmer and yeah.
Was a farmer and agriculture. Can do you plan this thing? Will it be used in a building or a home or a farm?
For a home and farm.
So that would be a home usage thing.
Yes.
A home usage case. And in home usage case, do we have a problem somewhere that people would like to monitor how dirty the water filter is or no? Let's start by with the demand first. Okay, all the part is clear. ผู้ใช้ตอนสำรวจ requirement เกิดขึ้นได้ยังไงโปรเจกต์นี้ ครับ เอาสู้หน่อยลูกไม่เป็นไร ไม่ตัดสินเอา
ขอหมายได้ไหมครับ
who is during use requirement gathering for this project who are the user for this project that you expect this project to be used ครับผม ครับ
normal people
normal people in case general usage people in short normally we normally it doesn't exist everyone user call everyone doesn't exist we need to scope let's say home user home usage home in a city or home in rural area they have different kind of requirements so in this case my recommendation to this project นะครับ because we were not in competition today just the tips okay you did good job engineering everything all together but this sometime when we have to look it thoroughly who will be the user of this project in the end at the end of the day this one is a simple water filter with mobile application monitor usage so you will run into someone who question that who want to use this project because I have a normal water filter to use at home then why do I need this project but so next time try to be more clear when gathering requirement be specific don't be too generic นะครับ just a quick question โอเคครับคุณครับ
Next, we will proceed to the certification.
I want to build something digital project need to support people who are good at something for example the water filtering project earlier if we work with someone who is very good at creating water filter then we apply some digital system to it and the value will be great something like that okay ครับ let's start ครับ
ที่พิสิทธิ์ Syndicate
and my name is Thiravat Hintong
we are from Princess Chulaporn Science High School Mukdahan we would like to dive into our project water testing chip for village usage water is an important resource for human for a long time we live alongside the river the water source such as lake pond but in mostly this day we use the tap water the pipe from the pipe but in rural urban place they cannot access to the tap water so they need to use the lake the pond water which is hard to qualidate the water quality with bare eyes so we would like to present the water controlling chip for village usage, which is provide a simple testing. We use the Arduino Crown to make an interface application which easy to use with real-time monitoring data, and we use the app script to upload the data via WebSocket API into the Google Sheet for easy to calculate and data collecting.
So here is the how the shift work. We have two main part here. This is the part where the shift move, and this is the part where the sensor send the data to the chip. And this is our result. We want to test how accurate and how reliability our sensors are. So here is the result when we test our sensor, yes. And test whether the chip send the data to the app sheet or not, and the latency of the chip while it's controlled.
After assembled all components together and run a field test, we receive a remote control water testing chip for village usage with a real-time data collecting, which easy to use and accurate compared to the standard measurement tools.
Thank you for your attention.
ครับ okay thank you ครับ same question as earlier, who will be the user of this project ครับ
Mostly villager and some government, like they send someone which do like the leader, some kind of leader.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. Just in my opinion, I don't think that villagers will use normally villagers they focus on living their life. They don't unless they are farmers that would like to monitor their farm. Yeah, because sometimes I used to see this kind of project, but they focus on a specific farming business, like for example, fish, shrimp farm. Yeah. Another question, just why in your prototype, why do we need it to be able to navigate ครับ ทำไมต้องขับได้ด้วย
Because some the water source the near the land and the middle of the water is sometimes the value is not the same.
It have different value.
Yeah.
Depends on the place. When it's large enough, it have significant result.
Agree, but just that sometimes we another approach that we can just implement like 4 of testing chips and then install it like 4 point.
That will use the chip is big for it consume a fuel and consume much more fuel than our small model.
Okay, so navigating is a crucial function for this
Yes,
project.
for this project.
We need to be able to navigate. Okay, ครับ just guess what? Maybe an audience too. Most of the time in smart farm or smart agriculture project like this, what are the most challenging things when designing this? There are 2 main challenging things ครับ first thing is durability. We are talking especially if we need to install in a sea, because things get rusty all the time. And second thing is it's a thing that might not happen in Japan, but it happen in here. The sensor that we install gets stolen by villagers to sell in a second-hand shop. That's why we are so scared of putting some expensive sensor in the smart farming bed, things like this. I don't know what to solve. If some of you have any idea about smart farm sensor that can't be stolen, then that might be a good idea to use in Thailand. I don't know. okay ครับผมเวลาครับขอบคุณครับ
Thank you ครับ
we need to be clear what are the new contribution on our side. For example, the chip earlier, okay, navigating things, we can have lots of flaw, things might not be weather still ready, but as long as there is some new design proposed originally by only us, then that thing is a great work. Okay, so just the thing that when you propose new thing, we need to be clear what are the original idea from us. Yeah. For example, one of my favorite that I keep talking with everyone is come from Japan. Like 2 or 3 years ago in TJ like this. That project starting from a pain point that a scarecrow in a rice field in Japan. Okay, a scarecrow, but a crow grow a nest on a scarecrow. A scarecrow can't scare anything. That's why they put some, they make an engineer, okay, how about making a scarecrow to be robotic, to be IoT based. So they implement some vision recognition that what are what things the scarecrow detect. If it's a people, do that one thing. If it's a bird, do the other things. Then okay, so original idea. So original, something original, something like that.
Thank you very much, Professor.
Yeah.
And now let's hear from the team from Princess Chulabon San High School, Nakhon Si Thammarat. And now they're presenting on their project titled Intelligent Glasses for Visually Impaired. Please give.
If that project starts because someone want to use AI or someone want to do IoT or someone want to do some high-tech things, he said that just turn that proposal down almost immediately because it guarantees that no one will buy that product. A good digital project needs to start from someone who in digital transformation term we call them operational excellence. Someone who is good in something, like someone who is good at raising rice, someone who is good at farming, or someone who is good at teaching, and then we design some digital offering so that they can work in a more efficient manner, something like that, and that would be a good project. Okay, ครับ when you're ready ครับ
Good morning, everyone. Today we would like to present about intelligent glasses for the visually impaired. I'm Jarwan Nuitim.
My name is Shayani Silapan.
We are studying Princess High School, Nakhon Si Thammarat.
Okay, let's begin our presentation. Intelligent glasses for the visually impaired are inspired by dark glasses, often worn by people with vision loss. Normally, visually impaired people are used dark glasses for two main purposes. One, protecting their eye from harmful UV rays, and two, covering any visible injury around the eyes. So we draw about how we improve the familiar accessory to help even more. White cane. Another common tool for visually impaired people is the white cane. It helps them move around and avoid things in their way. The white cane is important because it makes it easier for them to work on their own. However, here we will show the video because the white cane has its limitations. In the video, you can see that the white can detect obstacles like white table with no leg because the white can find obstacles that aren't in front of it. In some situations, the white can only is not enough. For example, hanging objects outside cannot be detected by the canes. So we solve the problems. We create intelligent glasses that combine the familiar with dark glasses with advanced technology using sensors like ultrasonic sensor, buzzer, and Arduino Uno R3. The glasses can detect obstacles and alert the user with sound signals. This helps them detect and avoid obstacles around them. Intelligent glasses for the visually impaired are designed to work with white canes. Together, they form a full support system by combining these tools. We want to provide more safety, comfort, and independence in daily life. Okay, next, we will summarize objectives of this project. 1. To prevent and reduce accidents in the life of the visually impaired. 2. To encourage the visually impaired to be adults, hopeful, and want to improve themselves. 3. To create an eye that allows the visually impaired to recognize obstacles. And 4. To test the effectiveness of intelligent glasses of the visually impaired. Hypothesis of this project. Intelligent glasses for the visually impaired can actually detect obstacles and sense an alarm in front of a sound. Equipment material. We use 3 main sensors are ultrasonics for obstacle detection, buzzer to sense warning, and Arduino Uno R3 to connect buzzer and ultrasonic work together. Components we use jumper wire, 3D printer, and filament PLA.
Experimental method. 1. Connect the ultrasonic object detection sensor, jumperware, buzzer, speaker, and Arduino Uno R3 board together. 2. Enter the code in the Arduino IDE program and upload it to Arduino Uno R3 board. 3. Design and print 3D printed boxes especially. 4. Test the use of obstacle detection. From a total of 10 tests at distance of 10, 20, 30, 40, and 50 centimeters. It was found that the distance at which the sensor worked well was 50 centimeters. Summary of experimental results from experiment was concluded that the ability to detect objects at the eyes level of intelligent glasses for the visually impaired can best detect objects within 50 centimeters, causing minimal error in the operation of the ultrasonic sensor and can be best used most effectively when compared to different distances. Thank you for attention.
Good. Thank you, Club. First, do you remember the part number for ultrasonic sensor that you use? Parts number of the ultrasonic sensor. Yeah, you only say that it's ultrasonic sensor, but there are like 10 different type of ultrasonic sensor, 10 different company. What are the part number? Do you remember? It's okay if you forgot already. A classic one would be something like GY. I forgot the number. Yeah. Parts number. When you purchase the ultrasonic sensor, do you remember the part number of it? It's okay. Just okay. Let's say a quick tips is that when we decide which sensor to use in any kind of project, every sensor comes with its own data sheet and error and tolerance. So basically, what you are testing, okay, 10. When you test,
Yes.
It's more or less like testing the capability of ultrasonic sensor. It's not the invention of yours itself. So basically, this kind of test, okay, it's good to test again. But normally, this information can be found on datasheet already. That this ultrasonic sensor works best at which distance. That's why I asked about the number. Yeah. Can you explain us what are the challenges when designing this nice glass things? Well, what are the challenges when you design? Is it your first design or is it
Now, intelligence glasses are hard, heavy, weight. It have weight.
Okay, so is this your first attempt in designing, or is like third or fourth prototype already?
First design. First design is sensor have many have sensors and longs. Now we develop sensors is smaller.
Okay. Just the reason why I asked about design because in here, in intelligent glass for visually impaired people has been working on plenty of time, but for all of them, we have challenges in how to design things so that thing, engineering-wise and fashion-wise, it still look good and it still can still have all the function required. So yeah, for right now, as you can see right now, okay, it's better than what I used to see in some other project, but it still need to be improved. But okay, look nice. But yeah. So just if you were to keep working on this project, I would recommend to focus on body or casing more. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Your presentation so much to think. The next presentation will be by the team from Princess Julapon Science High School, Lopburi, on the topic of emergency sanitary napkin dispenser for student system. Let's give them a big cheer.
Aquarium Grip, and my project is emergency sanitary napkin dispenser for students. My school is scholarship-based school with a budget allocated for student welfare. I have a close female senior who is also the student council president, and she proposed a policy to provide emergency sanitary pads at the welfare initiative for female students. However, the school rejected the proposal, citing an inability to control the budget for purchasing sanitary pads. As a result, I decided to start by conducting a survey on the need for emergency sanitary pads among 100 female students. The results show that on average, they required approximately 3 pads per month. Therefore, I developed a sanitary sanitary napkin dispenser capable of dispensing 3 emergency pads per person per month as part of student welfare. This aims to address two issues: the problem of forgetting to bring sanitary napkin and the financial burden on students. The devices I use are, R3, infrared sensor, DC motor, LCD monitor, relay, and QR code scanner module. My methodology has 3 steps: write program, connect devices, and combine it. My objective is only to create the emergency sanitary napkin dispenser for students as a prototype. This is a student ID card. The meter will show scan success 1 times. If change it can be work. Third person, student ID card. It work and shows scan success 1 time too. If use same student ID card, it will count your times you use. If scan 3 times, it work. But if you scan more than 3 times, it won't work like this. So my conclusion is, a total of 30 tests confirm that the QR code scanning module, LCD screen, motor, infrared sensor, and overall system all operated at 100% efficiency. Feedback was gathered from 3 experts, focusing on 3 key aspects: system requirements, suitability of designs, and device section. The overall assessment from the expert rates the system performance as very good. Thank you.
Okay, that is the good idea to have this machine in the school. I just have some recommendation for you. The number of pads that I can get per day is 3 or per month.
Per month.
Per month. The point is when we have the period that is maybe we use more than 3 per month.
It's emergency only.
Yeah. Oh, if today I didn't bring it and I have to use it, maybe I need more than 2 or 3 on the first day. Because when the first day maybe we have a lot, and after that maybe we have 2. So is that possible? It could be good if we can use it like for buy it as much as we can. Sometimes some women use 4 on the first day. It depends.
It's the result of a survey from 100 students in my school.
Okay. I think that's good. Good. Maybe you can extend your work to another. For more area or more for another people. That's good.
Just a recommendation for me, those, because this thing is more or less like invention, more or less like invention. So that I sorry. Just one thing. It's just my recommendation. If when I look at your design and the things, I won't. Okay. Let's make it a question to you. Do you think that your machine, these things, besides sanitary napkin, can it sell the other thing too?
Sell.
Yeah. Can it? Yeah. Can.
It's only dispense as student will
Or
fare.
could be dispense. Could be dispense. What kind of things that it can support to directly without changing anything?
I only do this project to solve the problem of sanitary napkins.
Yeah.
It can use for other things.
Really, when we look at your design, it can something like instant noodle. Can it fit in that? Yeah. Can it fit in? I don't know.
Okay, it can.
Books or whatever. Yeah. Just the idea is that okay, it's good idea to focus on a specific problem, but when we see at that problem, try to look in a broader area. Is there any things that applicable to our products too? So in this case, I will advertise or I will promote or whatever it is as a programmable dispensing machine. Yeah, something like that. Okay, thank you. I'm running time limit.
We proceed to the certification. Thank you for an engaging presentation. While we waiting for the professor, we take a little break for a minute.
Hello just while waiting นะครับ just to again just to emphasize on the keynote of the key importance of digital transformation things as our keynote speaker yesterday emphasized. The main idea of digital transformation is that digital offering need to support someone who is good at something, someone who has operational excellence something. For example, the project earlier, we could say that okay, that school could be excellence in supporting students welfare, and we need to dedicate one lecturer who give student emergency napkin all the time, and that give lot of tasks too labor intensive. We need to assign one person to do just that. Then let's do things automatic. Okay, automatic and emergency dispensing machine that we can reconfigure everything so that it will support according to school policy, something like that. Okay, then for sure there will be someone who use it. Something what be specific. Your IoT product need to support someone who is good at something. Like, okay, so instead of starting the project by thinking of what we would like to build, let's find out who is and who has operational excellence around us first. Yeah. One of the most IoT-based digital transformation project comes from Levi Jean. Levi in America, they are really good at cutting jeans, but they are so analog. They do everything by hand. So people, digital people goes there. Okay, let's automate it. Let's automate this part, so that you can have the same quality of jeans, but the production speed will be 10 times quicker, something like that. So sometime if you were to start new IoT project again next time, that doesn't mean that the project in here is good. Every project looks really good, but it will have more impact if you start by looking around your area or whoever that has operational excellence and design something for them. Yeah, that's according to digital transformation approach.
All right, thank you very much. And up next, we'll have Prefectural Fukushima High School to present on the topic of a system for controlling aquarium environments for raising and observation of Medica. Let's welcome her with a big hand.
Hello everyone, I'm Sumi Norikawa from Fukushima Prefecture, Fukushima High School, Japan. I'd like to talk about my research title or system for controlling aquarium environment for the raising of and observation of Medica. Let's get started by talking about the research background. In recent years, the percentage of children who interact with animals has been declining. Please look at these figures. From this, we can see that the younger the children are, the less they interact with animals. So why is this decrease happening? It has to do with the shift to nuclear families and to change in the residential environment and other factors. Raising animals is a fun experience for children and also has the advantage of improving emotional development. From these figures, we can see that raising animals is good for children's emotional development. My objective is to give this generation of children a way to know the joy of raising animals. To achieve this, I have developed a system that supports the raising of Medica or Japanese rice fish by using digital technology that is familiar to children today. I have two hypotheses. First, this system will lower the hurdles to raising animals and make it easier to start raising animals. Second, this will bring entertainment to raising and allow continued raising to be more enjoyable. This figure shows system configuration diagram. This system has System A and System B. System A is the software that operated and built by children. It has the following functions: feeding reminder, monitor the water temperature, place and anchor arrangement, and saving observation diaries. System B is a small device attached on Aquarium. It has the water temperature sensor. System A and System B communicate with each other via Wi-Fi or USB. I would like to introduce system I have developed while showing demonstrate video. I use the processing to develop System A and M5 stick C+ and water temperature sensor to develop System B. The communication method is USB. This system has 3 functions. The first function is a feeding reminder. When the user clicks the button after feeding, the button's color changes. This tells you whether you fed it or not. A system that prompts the user to feed at a scheduled time is currently under development. The second function is to monitor the water temperature. Water temperature is displayed on the screen. Additionally, if the water temperature becomes too high or too low, a message appears on the screen prompting the user to adjust it. This helps maintain an environment suitable for the growth of metacarp. The third function is to praise and encourage the user for their raising. Users can earn points by feeding or maintaining suitable water temperature. When enough points are accumulated, a message is displayed on the screen. This becomes one with the motivation of raising. There are 2 things I would like to pursue in future research. The first is to add additional sensors to the system. This will provide better support for metacarp raising. The second is to have children use it correctly. I aim to develop this system that combines the virtual and the physical. The virtual means toys for raising virtual pets like Tamagotchi. They are very fun and highly entertaining, but the pets are not real. The physical means traditional animal raising using weed cages and aquariums. By doing this, children can learn about the difficulty of raising animals and the importance of life. But it lacks entertainment value and may become boring with time. I think this system can create an opportunity for children to become interested in raising animals. Additionally, by having a system to digitally support their medical raising, children can gain a sense of accomplishment and self-affirmation. Thank you for listening.
Okay, thank you. Just first question from me, just two questions straight. First thing, I would like to ask for our Thailand friends here because Medaka, we don't have Medaka in Thailand. So first thing, please introduce more of Medaka because some of our Thai friends here who read lot of Japanese manga, they will see lots of manga depicting high school kids going to riverside to cut medaka all the time. Just describe what are medaka and do lots of children in Japan has need to raise medaka. Is it obligatory or is it homework, something like that? Okay, yeah.
Medaka is a small fish. And it is easy to raise. And elementary school students in Japan learn about the medaka in science class.
In every science class, high school kid need, elementary school kid need to raise medaka. That's right. That's the original idea of the project. Yeah, good.
Okay. So, do you think that do you need more like a sensor to check the environment of your aquarium? What it can be? Because you use one sensor, the temperature. Do you think that's it? Another factor that's affect to the fish when it's grow up?
I want to add that sensor like pH sensor and so on.
Yes, it could be like a pH sensor or maybe oxygen sensor to check the oxygen that's enough for fish. That is could be like a future work for you. Okay, so thank you.
Just we still have a bit of time. Just can you explain me? Can you go back to the part design again? There are one part that are not so well known to Thai student. M5 things. Can you go back to that slide? Yeah. Something about M4, M5, M5 stick C+. Could you please explain to us what it is? Yeah. Yeah, M5 stick C+, what it is?
M5 stick C plus is small device and it can be attached many sensors.
What does it do? What does M5 stick C+ do? It helps to interface sensor to PC or I don't know. What does M5 stick C+ use for?
M5 stick C plus function.
I'm understand correctly that it is used to communicate with PC, right?
Yes.
So it's a kind of connector that connects temperature sensors, water sensor to PC. Okay, thank you.
Next, we will proceed the certification. Your presentation, Fukushima Prefectural Fukushima High School, was both professional and inspiring. Well done. The following presentation is by the team from Princess Chulapon Science High School student, and their topic is an automatic notification system for the detection of soft-shell black crab molting through image processing. Let's welcome them with applause.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Kofa Manakla.
My name is Akirana Kuna. We are a Princess Chulapon Science High School student. And sure, before we dive into our project, I would like everyone to see something first. Here is a table. It's at around $11 per kilogram, but the soft shell crab is a higher value. Is reaching up to $35 per kilogram. However, if we look at the annual export revenue of Thai fishery product, we find that shrimp has a high export rate of 23.1%. In the other hand, the soft shell crab has a higher value, but categorized into the other product and has a rate export less than 11%. So I believe many of you might wonder why Thailand doesn't focus on exporting soft shell crab, given that it's 3 times more valuable than shrimp. The answer lies in the greater difficulty that farmers face in producing soft shell crab compared to shrimp. In light of this issue, we developed the automatic notification system for detection of soft shell black crab molting through image processing to address this issue.
Yeah.
So it's a comparison table showing between the old system and our system. And we will highlight the more important topic, because in the old system, a medium-sized farm usually had 3 to 5 workers and is earning around 9,000 to 12,000 baht in a month. And totally it will be around 45,000 baht that we have to pay them in a month. But our system just only had the internet and electricity costs, which are much lower.
Here are our objectives. The first, to improve the quality of soft shell crab. Second, to reduce labor wastage. And the last, to decrease reliance on highly skilled labor. The next topic is operating principle. The first step, image extraction via TSP. We capture image through camera and send data to the internet, then to RTSP. Second step is box segmentation processing. We label each box and define boundary for each box. And third step is molting detection. We create 2 conditions for detection. The first condition, if crab no molting, we repose it. And condition 2, if crab molting, we send to notification. And the last step is notification via line notify. And the next is creation process. The first, develop the camera system. And the second step, building the housing. And the last, create the image processing program. And the next is conclusion, experimental results. The summary of our experiments of our system is shown in this table. The result of innovation and automatic notification system for detection of soft shell black crab molting through image processing effectively detect crab molting. Crab molting as the objective. Finally, let's discuss the commercialization of our system. Our system can be commercialized in 2 main ways. The first, providing the system to the farmer, focusing on medium and large farm. And the second, producing the high quality of soft shell black crab or shelf, which are potential to themselves for $10 to $15 per kilogram. Thank you for attention. Arigatou gozaimasu.
Okay, that's interesting project. May I ask you something like, okay, if I am a farmer and I would like to buy your equipment to use in my farm, how much?
Actually, right now we're trying to improve is not buy right now, but it would be around 10,000 something like that for the system.
10,000
Yes.
for whole farm or just for one
Just
rank?
just for the system, but your farm you have to build by yourself.
Okay. So that is the point that if you would like to make like for the automatic system, maybe the cost is important as well. Okay. So, what I saw your message when when message in line. Can I see that screen again? Live program something. Yeah. Okay. So you take each of them. The crab number 10 is still more, right? So you already take every
Yeah,
of them.
actually I detect every club, but
Uh-huh.
it's just for example.
And how many states that they can have that begin or just still or it's finished after it's mold?
Is when the club is already molting, so it will be 2 club, and then it will notification.
Okay, it's when it start, you remind
Yeah.
the farmer.
Yes.
And how long they take? How many
Actually,
days?
it's around 3 to 4 hours.
Okay, so thank you.
Thank you. My question to our Japanese friend here. Do you know what is soft shell crab? Do you do? Oh, will we have that in Japan too? Do you do? Oh, you don't have it. Okay. So basically, soft shell crab is from what we know. From what we know is the only thing unique to Thai because outside Thailand the consider is torturing. Sorry, sorry. Basically, we accelerate the crab to molt to molt. So just a quick word regarding this project because today is not a competition, so I can say straight that this project won the Princess Chulaporn Forum last time, and anonymously I was part of the panel. Why it won anonymously? Because this project they start by who has operational excellence. They start by farmer who has they start by farmer who knows how to produce soft shell crab, and they know what are the pain point. Pain point is that how to detect, how to know they miss the chance of catching the crab when during the shell is soft all the time. So let's do something automatic. How? Let's put a simple open CV on top, and how to detect when the molting begin. Okay, when the system detect that, okay, we have 1 crab. When they detect that we have 2 crab instead, that this mean molting process begin. So everything works perfectly, work according to the X transformation approach perfectly. That's why us three of the panel, we don't know each other beforehand, and we gave this project number 1 in Thailand this year. Yeah, because of that. So good job. Yeah, good to see you again too. Okay, come
Thank
on.
you very much. Next, we'll proceed to the certification.
พูดเป็นภาษาอังกฤษพูดสำหรับเด็กไทยเอาตรงๆกันนิดนึงนะเวลาเปิดโปรเจกต์นะเวลา requirement มันชัดเนี่ย ของที่ต้องทำมันไม่ต้องอลังการก็ได้อย่างเช่นงานจากน้องญี่ปุ่นคนเมื่อกี้บอกจริงๆมันก็แค่เป็นบ่อปลาที่มีเซ็นเซอร์อุณหภูมิธรรมดาเลยแต่ว่าคราวนี้เขาทำอะไรอ่ะเขาก็ไปนึกดูสิเขาไปนึกว่าอ๋อเด็กประถมเขาต้องมีการบ้านเลี้ยงปลาทำให้การบ้านเลี้ยงปลามันตื่นเต้นก็เลยขอเป็นบ่ออควาเรียมน่ารักขึ้นมาหยอดปุ๊บแล้วมีปลาในการ์ตูนเต้นอันนี้คือปิดจ็อบอันนี้คือมีคนใช้มันไม่ต้องอะไรอย่างงานนี้บอกเอาเข้าจริงก็คือแค่เป็นการส่ง Open CV เข้าไปแล้วดูว่าเป็น Object Detection ว่าเจอปูกี่ตัวออกมาปุ๊บก็ได้แล้วแต่ว่าจุดสำคัญคือเอาจากไม่ใช่ว่าเราอยากทำอะไรเอาจากดีมานของคนเป็นที่ตั้งเมื่อกี้ดีมานทำโปรเจกต์ง่ายมากเลยแต่ดีมานคือเด็กประถมอยากเลี้ยงปลาก็โอเคแล้วนะ อะไรคล้ายๆอย่างนี้ขอแค่ดีมานมันมีอยู่จริง
I feel thank you Princess Chulabhorn Science High School student and up next we will explain how general purpose small water level gauges are developed and applied.
There is high risk of inland flooding in small waterways that flow through communities. However, due to the large number of these rivers, emergency management gauges are often not installed because of the human resources required to manage them. In order to better understand regional conditions and monitor the water level of nearby rivers, it is essential to install water level gauge in more locations depending on the situation.
To meet these requirements, a small, inexpensive, and durable water level gauge is needed. To meet these requirements, different types of water level gauges have been developed. This time, we will focus on water level gauges for agricultural canals. Many communities measure and use rainfall data independently to prevent disasters. In the past, measurement data was often stored on a dedicated computer, which meant what the rainfall could only be checked at the town hall. Nowadays, local heavy rainfall is becoming more common, and there is a growing need to monitor rainfall at any time and any place. So we uploaded the rainfall data to the cloud, made it permanently available in a database, and made it possible to check the rainfall data using a web browser on a smartphone or computer connected to the internet.
In this case, a water level gauge was developed for agricultural water channels leading to rice paddies. By adding a camera to the river level gauge, the water level can be measured and the surrounding area can be constantly monitored. The box The box contains the camera with spotlight is on the left of the photo. And the box contains the circuit and the power supply that controls the water level gauge is on the right. And the box is equipped with a camera and laser, measure image data of the waterway and distance to the water surface, and uploads the data to the cloud using the water level gauges antenna. The data can be viewed via web browser.
This water level gauge uses an infrared sensor. I will explain how water level measurement works. First, the distance from the ground to the water level sensor is measured. Next, the sensor measures the distance from the surface of the water to the gauge at any given time. The difference between these two measurements is the water level and is uploaded as a data.
In the case of the river level gauges, the long-term time that activated the camera was initially set to operate at 15 minutes intervals. However, the interval had to be shortened when rapid changes in water level were detected by this water level gauge. Therefore, instead of using a long time, the interval was changed programmatically using the real-time clock timer function. Furthermore, the user could change the conditions for shortening the starting interval through the cloud.
We also measured how long the battery would last. We powered the water level meter with a fully charged C battery. We activated the meter every 15 minutes to measure distance, light, and temperature. The camera worked properly. The solar panel wasn't connected during the test. This confirmed that the camera could operate continuously for 20 days. This means that the water level meter can be used outdoors for a long time. This image shows how water level and other data are actually displayed on the web browser.
As a result of this project, we learned how to develop a system to display images of water levels and waterway in a web browser. They also learned about the relationship between wet weather and water levels. About the cloud service and web browser program also worked well. Future tasks and development include first investigating the application of water level gauges in other locations. Further improvements are also needed to address durability issues such as water ingress due to capillary action. Finally, as mentioned above, improvements in programming and security are needed to make the web browser more accessibility to a wider audience. Thank you for your attention.
Yeah, thank you. Can you describe more about the design of your sensor, please? Do you have design like how do you make water sensors like what you present more less expensive? Yeah, what are part list use something like what are the main core components that make your sensor less inexpensive than the other? Yeah. Okay.
Uh, this sensor water level gauge is made with a 3D printer. 3D printer and inside is made of a small web camera. Small web camera and infrared sensor and base.
Uh, what kind of sensors installed inside the box?
Yeah.
What kind?
What kind?
Yeah.
Infrared.
Infrared.
Infrared sensor.
Then how can we use infrared sensor to measure water level? Because this one is water level gauge sensor. Yeah, but we don't see the part that can measure water sensors here. So it's ultrasonic sensor on the below of infrared, right? Or you put infrared sensors in the box pointing it down. Am I understand correctly?
Yeah, okay. Okay.
Okay, I see. So you shoot the infrared sensor inside, and this is the previous one. I mean, like in general, you use in that picture. That is the water leak sensor that used in your country, right? That one, or which one is yours? Which one is your work? Ah, that one. And you have the like a solar cell on the top, right? I see in the picture. That's right. So the solar cell will generate the power for your equipment, right? Am I right? Correct me if I'm wrong. What kind of battery that you use?
It's
Solar cell like that, or
2 months ago.
I mean, what kind of
power?
Power source for powering
Uh-huh.
your sensor?
Your equipment need the power to run up. What kind of battery that you use, or?
In here we saw solar cell.
Mhm.
Is that a solar cell panel?
Yeah.
Yeah. And did you use that to power
The
the sensor? So it's
okay.
operated
So
by
it's-
solar cell.
So you use the power from the solar cell. Okay, I see. That's good. That's okay. That's okay. Okay, that's great.
Okay, thumbs up. Okay. Good job.
Thank you, National Institute of Technology, Kosen Nakano College, for sharing your ideas.
expensive. Because most of the time when we design something, some engineering piece like this, most of the cost, like 60 or 70% of the cost, is spending on the casing, not the sensor itself. Because we need the case that can endure the weather, and the technology of casing that can endure weather is really expensive. So when we design things on our own and we claim it less expensive because we spend less on casing, we can claim it like that too. Someone can debate things like that. So it's not a core value that could be that should be present in science value somehow, unless we are in polymer or in material science. Okay, we propose something more wetter steel that's less expensive than the other. Then yeah, that's okay. Okay. Yeah. You see that both of us, we rarely ask about the cost because we know that cost means nothing sometimes. Yeah, cost.
speakers. Please give them a big hand.
Hello everyone. We study in Kosen Ibaraki College. We are team gather. Okay. I'm Akali and
I'm Rino.
I will start presentation. Okay. Our theme is disaster. We have one program with sexual damage of women and death in shelter. So we develop. Oh my god. Guarding anyone sensor called gas to prevent this. This sensor attached to tent or door, tent to the door of the shelter, shelter's restroom and tent entrance. Okay, thank you. Tent entrance. This sensor consists of two programs and 3 microbits.
First, I will explain the microbit used this time. Microbit is a small computer that allows you to experience technology and programming. It displays animation on the LED matrix and responds light and sound. You can enter programming created on your computer into microbit, use it anywhere. Now, I will explain programming. We created 2 programs.
The first program is launcher ball. When suspicious person stay in front of the tent, the motion sensor react, the thermometer move, and the ball is launched. This is motion sensor and this is thermometer. The picture is launcher and actual program. The system works by firing a carbon when a sensor responds for 10 seconds to distinguish between passerby and suspicious person. The program is such that the motion sensor responds every second, which repeated 10 times. If the motion sensor continues to sense for more than 10 seconds, the servomotor will move. This device is made with easy material like clothespin, rubber band, and Japanese chopstick. When this device is activated, a cardboard is launched and ink splash. Clothes get ink so we can identify the culprit. I was making video to understand this sensor more. Please watch the video.
just like in the video, this system can be used to label suspicious person. Cover in glow in the dark due to luminol reaction.
The second program is a door lock program using a pin code. This program has microbit on the outside and inside of the door, and the two microbits work together. The outer microbit is equipped with a submotor. You can open the door by entering your PIN number. If the PIN is incorrect, a buzzer will sound. After unlocking the door, you can go inside and operate the outer submotor by the inter microbits. This is the actual program. First, let me introduce you to the mechanism of the outer microbit. The pin is created by combining the A and B buttons. Once you have finished entering your pin, press the A and B buttons at the same time to confirm your entry. A buzzer reset code is set separately from the password. This means that even if the user enters an incorrect PIN, the user can still enter the correct reset code to stop the buzzer. Next, we will explain the mechanism of the inner microbit. First, the outer microbit is connected to the inner microbit to enable communication. Each time a button set on the inner microbit pressed, a number is sent wirelessly. The outer microbit received this number and the motor functions accordingly. In this case, pressing the A button locked and press the B button unlocked.
Corporate sensors are very expensive, but our sensor is very reasonable and simple and high performance.
Sorry, people fear threats in shelter. We want to protect those people. We want to be gathered. Thank you for attention.
Because you focus on the safety of the people when they go to the shelter or like in the tent, right? I have some questions like, is your system can call the police? Or call some number that people can come and help us if someone go to our tent.
This sensor is sound buzzer, so around the people have this sound tell 110.
Okay, that's good. And just the funny idea. If I am your friend and I go to the parking with you, and after that I decide to go to your tent, did your system will detect me and shooting the ball to me? It could be, I think.
This sensor is react 10 seconds. The sensor can distinguish friends or suspicious person.
That's why maybe you can give it like for more ideas for your future work. could be for your future work. Another one thing that do you have like a on off the equipment times? Okay, it's time to sleep, so we just on the system to protect us. Do you have that's on off period, or it's just every time when you're setting up, it's on all the time?
Every time.
Uh-huh.
Every time.
Okay.
See, just a quick tips from me. Just some tips for this kind of project. For this kind of project, you have two choice to focus on. Not most of them. First thing, microbit. I understand you are using microbit, but microbit should not be the main contribution. No need to show the programming in detail like that. But what we can do is first, if you were to focus on engineering part, that means you need to identify what are important components of functionality of a smart shelters. What we should have for a smart shelter. But no, that's just a question. Not a question. But for science wise, maybe for science wise, in science field we need to focus on defining events. We will determine that this person is suspicious if and only if what. Yeah, and focus on that algorithm that will be in science field. Okay, thank you. Good job.
Thank you. Thank
Yeah.
you.
Very much. Next is we proceed to the certification.
ทดลองในซิมูเลชันทดลองใน data set จริงทดลองในอุปกรณ์จริงพอแล้วไม่เห็นต้องประกอบเต็นท์ขึ้นมาจริงเลยอันนี้ตอนเพราะว่ามันไม่ใช่ contribution หลักงานเราอ่ะอันนี้ก็เลยถ้าเกิดเมื่อกี้ดูงานแบบอาจจะดูง่ายๆจังแต่ว่าถ้าเกิดจริงๆมันไม่ง่ายแต่มันมีไอเดียอยู่ในนั้นมันก็โอเคใช่แต่จุดที่ดีที่เห็นอยากให้ทางไทยดูด้วยเนี่ยก็คือว่าเวลงานที่ญี่ปุ่นเปิดดูแต่ละงานเนี่ยคือยูเซอร์ชัดหมดเลยงานแรกเด็กประถมงานนี้เด็กประถมงานนี้เต็นท์หลบภัยอะไรเงี้ยมันสตอรี่มันชัดว่ามันเกิดอะไรขึ้นถึงงานอาจจะคมบ้างไม่คมบ้างสตอรี่ตั้งต้นมันชัดมากฮะครับแล้วบอกอุปกรณ์สตอรี่ชัดมากอุปกรณ์ไม่เห็นใช้จริงได้เลยโอ้ยไอหนูงานใช้จริงได้เขาทำเป็นปีลูกอันนี้เขาแบบต้นแบบจ้ะwhat I talk while waiting what I talk with our Thai friends is that I would like them to see that the project from our friend from Japan today for all the project when we look at the title we know the story behind directly that means our friend from Japan you all did a good job in identifying user story one key concept of digital transformation is empathy I mean it means that we need to understand truly who are in need who needs help and when we know that then our solution have more chance that it will really help students. It's not like we just we have when we start the project by looking at all the material equipment let's add this and that's it and then whoever use it general people use it then that project has doesn't have any value. But if the project start by some story like do I forget to lock the home do my kids doesn't want to feed medaka or something like that then there's a story behind it.
Thank you very much. And now the next team from National Institute of Technology Kosen Ibaraki Kosen will take the stage to present construction and measure.
Good morning, everyone. Thank you for being here today. We are
Kazusa Hashimoto
and Mahan Kuni from the National Institute of Technology, Ibaraki College. Today, we are present our research of the construction and measure of the automated shelter system. Let's start with the background. Disaster relief in Japan faces challenge due to a decreasing number of the volunteers. Unfortunately, volunteers sometimes cause inconveniences to victims. This brings us to our objective: to develop an automated system that promptly address disaster victims' needs while minimizing manpower dependence, reducing cost and more safety. Our goal is simple: to safely deliver supplies to disaster-stricken area and victims. We aim to achieve this using an automating driving system employing cleaning robot to reduce manpower need, and focusing on cost effectiveness and safety. For the technical implementation, we created an automated driving program using Raspberry Pi 5. With the integration of a LiDAR sensor, the system can perform special recognition and location tracking, enabling precise navigation. The results were promising. Connections were established between the Roomba, Raspberry Pi, and the LiDAR sensor. The automated driving system successfully mapped routes and traveled automatically. Furthermore, the LiDAR sensor enabled the system to recognize people and obstacles in real time, ensuring safer navigation. Sorry. This one. And this is the video. It is automatically moved. A key feature of our system is automatic map updating, which allow it to avoid sudden obstacles such as children running and so on. By reducing the number of the evacuation center staff required, the system can autonomously deliver the supplies weighing several kilograms to the locations, further supporting disaster management. To summarize, our automated driving program was successfully implemented. Okay. The robot operates autonomously, marking a significant milestone in our project. Moving forward, we plan to develop a user-friendly interface for the staff and users, and improve the obstacles detection system for the greater accuracy. Thank you for your attention.
First, because the core contribution for this work is about the automate navigation things, could you please explain more how do you build a map based on LiDAR information to our friends here?
Okay. I'll explain the mapping situation. Online mapping situation. Okay. By using LiDAR sensor and do you know SRAM? SRAM, yeah. By using
Maybe our students here doesn't know. Yeah.
SRAM means simulation and localization, creating the map real time, and that can do in this Raspberry Pi. Yes, and by using ROS2, we can use Wi-Fi to connect some smartphone or tablet or computer, and we can easily to set goal and real-time map viewing. Yeah.
Okay, can you explain more what is ROS2 program? Personally, I know, but students here may not know ROS2.
Okay, ROS2 is robot operating system, and
we can use roster by using C++ or Python or Ruby or Rust and Java, and any languages can learn, learn roster. And by using Python, I made a web application, but it can work. And always use C++ and some algorithms.
This one is
The map. Okay, so I have just recommendation for you. I think this is a good project to develop to be a rescue robot in the future. Just one point that when you use that robot, I think maybe it can move just only the surface that's really smooth, right? When the disaster happened, the surface maybe is collapsed. Maybe in the future you can develop to be more like a robot can walk or can like climb a little hill.
The reason we use this one is it is for the shelter, inside of the shelter.
Inside
So
the
yeah,
shelter,
but yeah, I understand you saying if we develop more, we can make this one more powerful.
Another extension
Yeah,
for
yeah,
your
yeah.
project, right? Okay, that's great. I think that's
Thank
a good one. Okay, thank you.
From National Institute of Technology, Kosen Sendai College, and the topic is Did you lock the door? Let's welcome them with applause.
Hello everyone, I'm Liz Shoji.
And Aoi Tsuda.
We are from Sendai National College of Technology Hirose campus. Our research theme is Did you lock the door? Have you ever heard of obsessive compulsive disorder? Obsessive compulsive disorder, or OCD for short, is a manifestation of obsessive thoughts in which a person is unable to get strong fears and anxieties out of his or her head against his or her will and compulsive behaviors. There are two ways to treat OCD, and medication and behavioral cognitive therapy. However, both treatment options have disadvantages. And therefore, we have developed cognitive behavior therapy using the IoT to see if it is possible to provide treatment without going to a hospital. Our goal is to treat the symptoms of worrying about whether the front door is locked. First, M5 stack is used to check the opening and closing of keys. Next, we will make it possible to record the time when the key is opening and closing. Finally, we will create a system that allows users to check the status of their keys with their smartphones and receive periodic notification about the status of the keys. We have been seeking 2 ways to use M5 stack to check if a lock is opened and closed. However, both have their disadvantages, and we thought it would is difficult. Okay. Therefore, we propose a method to record the opening and closing of locks using a magnetic sensor to record the locks opening and closing. By attaching a magnet to the soundbar on the inside or of the front door. Let me give us a specific overview. First, install the M5 stack and magnetic sensors on the door. And the magnetic sensor is installed so that it is directly above or next to the soundbar. In this case, we installed it directly above. Next, we insert a magnetic on the soundbar. When the key is opened or closed, and the status of the soundbar changes, and the distance between the magnetic. The status of the soundbar changes, and the distance between the magnetic sensor and the magnetic change accordingly. The variation in the distance recording the status of the key opening and closing.
So next, system images. So input system image. So programming language C. So we used Arduino IDE. So sensors, distance data sent to this device. Output system image. So device. So distance data and time data to CSV file. So to application. So we can output device. So JavaScript use JavaScript. Application image. So we use CSV files to open or close equal 0, and time is this one output. We can check the device on this image. So open or close, so data equal 1, and time, so we can check on the phone this image. Our results, so position A is lock is open, so long distance output is 0. And position B is lock is closed, so distance is short, output 1. Conclusion: our system does not finish now. However, we will able to use magnet and sensor to create a system to determine when a key was open or closed. This time the target is OCD patients, but this can be used by these who don't have OCD. For example, it can be used as a security measure for the elderly who live alone, for people with memory loss, for family with small children. Our reference is this. Thank you for listening.
Uh, may I ask you to introduce more about M5 stack, because it's stack that Thai students don't use a lot.
Okay, M5 stack is like a microcomputer. And so M5 stack records sensor data.
Can you show me the image? I
Okay.
see on the slide M5 stack. Yeah.
This one.
So that machine is called M5 stack.
Yeah.
What can it be used for? It can use for what?
Sorry.
What are the usage of M5 stack machine?
Yeah.
What does it use for? What can it be used? What are the usage? Yeah.
How do you the system?
In general, let's say if I have M5 stack, M5 can connect to sensor, or M5 can open the door, or if M5 can record data. What can it be used?
So sensors data sent to this device. So to record device, so send to file.
Okay, so it's more or less like a mobile centralized data recording server.
Yeah.
Okay.
So in the term of the user, I think I'm not an OCD person. Can I use your device? Let's say we don't have OCD. Can you implement this project to another area? Could you give me some example?
This system it can use all people. So this main target is OCD, but so can all people.
Yeah, I think in the future maybe it can implement to like for the elderly, like for the people that who forget, maybe just normal people. Just normal people, because I forget all the time. Did I lock or did I didn't lock the door? Yes, maybe in the future you can like implement or develop your project to be like for the kit pad, the starter kit, the kit for the install for the door, for the lock, that it can like save it together for the normal door. That's a good one. And another one thing, you I think you are collect the data like the time that it's open or the time that it's closed, right? When the door lock or the door is open. Do you think that is useful, or it can use for some object in the future? Why we need to stamp the time?
Sorry, what? Sorry.
Okay, that's right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Grateful, thank you, and for the great ideas of shared today. Nakano College and to share their insights on body part circumference shape measurement system.
ขอเล่าเป็นภาษาไทยสักนิดนึงถ้างานนี้ถ้าเกิดดูกันจริงๆเนี่ยคอมเมนต์เป็นอันนั้นหน่อยก็คือว่าเหมือนจะง่ายไปนิดนึงคือเอาแมกเนติกเซนเซอร์ไปติดที่ลูกบิดแล้วหมุนขึ้นหมุนลงอันนี้เปิดหรือปิดแต่ว่าถ้าบอกง่ายไปนิดนึงเดี๋ยวถ้าเกิดดูดีๆลองนึกดีๆว่าไอ้พวก Apple AirTag ที่ใช้แก้ปัญหาคนลืมของเนี่ยขายดีชิปเป้งเลยนะงั้นถ้าลูกบิดที่ติดตั้งง่ายแล้วกันเอาไว้เช็คว่าลืมล็อกบ้านหรือเปล่าผมตื้อนะ แต่ขอให้ใช้ง่ายจริงนะ คล้ายๆอย่างนั้นเพราะงั้นสตอรี่เวลาเปิดงานมันไม่ต้องใหญ่โตมันไม่ต้องแบบเพื่อ medical เพื่ออะไรขนาดนั้นก็ได้แบบไปตรวจโครงงานแต่ละปีนี่แบบว่ามีความพยายามจะพุชตัวเองไปอยู่ในฟิล medical เพื่อให้มี value เยอะๆเนี่ยมันแบบการไปอยู่ใน medical ไม่ได้แปลว่าคือหมายถึงว่ามันไม่ต้องเป็น medical งานมันก็มี value ได้ความหมายมันชีวิตประจำวันรอบตัวมันก็ได้แล้วแต่ว่าต้องทำให้คมจริงๆนะเท่านั้นเองกับการไปอยู่ใน medical แต่งานทำออกมาไม่คมเลยมันก็ไม่ได้เหมือนกันโอเคไหม
All right, let's welcome a nation.
For all people who live now. To say keeping house, but there's a lot of things to do, such as enough sleeping, dietary restrictions, and enough exercise. Then we are going to talk about working out. In Japan, some people go to the fitness club to keep their health. This is a picture of a fitness club called Karbas Fitness Club. It is used by Uma. This fitness club aims to complete the workout in 30 minutes. It's popular as a person who don't have enough time to enough fitness. The one shop is near our school. When people work out in the fitness club, they measure their body length like a way to check their progress. And measuring the progress is not only good for customers, but also important for shop to show the effect to participate. It was some problem. First, it takes a time to complete measuring. We must use some items to measure our body length. Usually it makes them too ready for a little time. Why they waste the time not to do working out? It's not cool. Even they have no time. Next reason, the measuring requires the help of instructor to do it. If they do this themselves, instructor will be able to support other person who need some advice or helps. And then it will be more convenient to check the progress to the store's data. This is the background about this project. Okay, this is the aim. The machine had created the main machine had created in previous project of our school. First, it can measure waist, belly, and hip and things. So things. Okay, stand alone. And it was aimed to be compact to use it in tiny place in the shop. At least it required to keep accuracy less than 10 millimeters. These main functions had already created. They were worked currently, but it don't have the friendly user interface. Now, results show only text and operate this system command line. So it's not user friendly. We had to use this. So we try to improve the user interface now. Before taking the improving plan, we are going to talk about the main process of measuring. It measures the body length by using laser light. This machine installing one in front of our body and behind our body. It creates the circle body. Next, the part of camera takes the image of each other. We could get in data of body, and then it processes the data by using image recognition. It is allowed by using OpenCV, so C++. Finally, the result of calculation saving to the text file. This is the main process of this machine. This picture is the part of measuring system. The long bar moves the laser light and the camera. The long bar moves the laser camera. This bar are controlled by Raspberry Pi.
Let's look at the improving plan. First, we must create user interface, operate the machine, and get result of measuring. And then we wanted to promote the easily not only surface. For instance, user recognition and data analyzing. We are gonna use Flutter to develop GUI for this system. Flutter can make interface and beautiful materials easily. We can use GUI which made by Flutter in a lot of platforms, and we have members who create app with Flutter ever. That's why we use Flutter. Here is a NFC card reader in this machine. So we'd like to use to recognize customers. So the finally composition is to be like this. This box has touch display for GUI and NFC card reader. Let's check the flow. First, the client puts the ID like a card to the sensor. Next, they measure their body length. As next feature, the data will be stored some database. This is a demo screen of interface. We could create the base of application, but we still work on to create it. I'd like to continue it adding improving plans. That's all. Thank you for your attention.
Question, but I can't follow precisely. What are the technique that is used for measuring body shape? What sensors and what technique, what calculation that you did in order to come up with a number? Yeah, because from camera alone, it's really difficult to determine size, weight, hips, whatever. And then, but how can you do it so precisely using just light sensor and camera? Please explain to us here.
待ってサイドレーザーの仕組みを説明して待ってやっとやばいな待ってこれあんまり説明できないなえぐいなわかんない
Simply explain the image. Tell like what is D, what is beta, or what is P, or what line sensor is whatever. Just explain the photo. Yeah. Measurement technique. Yeah.
どうしようかなあんまり内部構造が詳しくない
Excuse me, do you understand the question? Okay.
Actually, this systems from my seniors, so I'm not sure lots about these systems. Sorry.
Basically, you use a technique from your upper college
yeah.
and implement it in as a machine. Okay. But from what I see, normally all the time when we want to measure size of something, we need a camera and we need distance information. That's why that's why they implement a line sensor here and camera above. Yeah, and then they use some fancy trigonometry things to come up with the distance. Yeah, but next time when the core contribution is something like this, you need to explain more the equation. Okay.
Sorry.
Okay, for me, just recommendation. You use this equipment in the fitness, right? In the fitness, yeah. Yes, the final result, maybe you can suggest or give some recommendation for the user, right? You get the gain weight already or you're too fat because you measure their waist, hip and belly, right? This could be useful for them in the future. That's it for me. That's all. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
The next presentation will be by the team from Institute of Science, Tokyo High School, on the topic of research on an ideal braid on torque of robot Sumo. Let's give them a big cheer.
Hello everyone. We are students of Institute of Science Tokyo High School. We will present to you our research on an ideal blade and torque for robot Sumo. Do you know robot Sumo? It is a robotic competition that simulates the Japanese Japanese wrestling sport Sumo. This is the robot Sumo. This is Dohyo fighting area and two robots fight. Because it go outside the dohyo. Robot, we decided to do research on torque and blade because first, the torque represents the power of the robot, but torque and speed are trade-offs. Second, the blade is the collision point of two robots. There are two types of blade, fixed blade and arm-type blade. Our goal of this research is to find the relationship between the torque and blade in robot Sumo. And and to find the best level of torque for each type of blade.
Next, we will explain the method of the experiment. First, we made Sumo robots. A robot's torque is adjustable by changing the gear ratio. The test robot has 8 combinations of torque and blade. This is torque, and this is blade. We also made an opponent robot that same as robot C. Robot C is this one, yeah, but can only move straight. The robots move by controlling 2 wheels on each side of the robot, and those wheels also can be braked to resist opponent's push.
There are two controlling systems in used robot. System A uses radio waves, and System B uses Bluetooth. We used System A for opponent robot and System B for test robot. If you want to know about controlling systems, please ask us later.
We did 3 experiments. In experiment 1, the test robot and the opponent face each other and move toward each other at the same time and push. We did experiment with 2 different starting distance. And in experiment 2, the test robot faces forward and the opponent is placed sideward. Only the test robot goes straight towards the opponent, and opponent doesn't move.
Those are the results. The both number of wins, the number of times the blade goes under the opponent decrease when torque increases. This shows that it is better to have a small torque when using fixed blade. On the other hand, for arm-type blade, for close range, it is better to have a torque around 73.3 to 142.2 Newton-meter. However, for far range, it is better to have a small torque.
Therefore, high torque is not ideal for pushing out. The winning rate of robot with bigger torque is lower than a robot with small torque. This is maybe tire friction is not commensurate with the power to push in high torque. That means the kinetic energy from the high speed of small torque robot is stronger. As a type of blades, the winning rate for arm-type blade, this is arm-type blade, is lower than fixed blade. Okay. Then, however, the time for the robot to push out the opponent is faster for arm-type blade than fixed blade. This is arm-type blade. It's faster, yeah. Okay. Our opinion of why arm-type blade is weaker is that large running resistance of arm-type blade reduces energy to push the other robot. Arm-type blade has larger area contacting the ground. Here's the larger area, yep. And it makes larger running resistance to reduce kinetic energy.
We concluded that the best match of blade and torque for winning the robot Sumo is a combination of fixed blade and smaller torque, provided that the robot is pushing out the opponent from the front. Our experiment in our research is focused on the winning rate to push out the opponent. However, the strength of arm-type blade is the ability to go under the opponent. So, in the different situation, such as aiming the side of the opponent, arm-type blade may be stronger. In the future, we want to study about the relationship between tire friction and torque, and that will enable us to recommend the maximum power in the mount tire friction. This will lead us to create an ideal robot Sumo. Thank you for listening.
Just could you please explain more about the rule of robot sumo? Okay, we know the basic rule that we need to push the robot down, but the rule about blade.
Okay.
Blade, the type of blade allow whatever something like equipment. Yeah, is
So-
there a rule?
Yeah, of course, there's a rule. So the robot, the size should be 10 and 10. But you can see this arm is not 10, right? Yeah. Not 10. Yeah, so the arm will be like this. Then
Okay.
after the game starts, it will.
Okay, so the arm need to look like this only, right? Do the arm need to look like this only based on the rule?
Yeah, this is the most basic design.
Yeah, just thinking, for example, if I were to compete, if there, can I do that a big blade for pushing everything, sweep everything out, something like that?
Yeah, maybe it can, but it will be difficult. But yes, you can do that if you want. Yeah. So
So-
make this larger and
maybe on the top and spin every sweep everything.
Yeah, it can. Yeah, it can. But
Oh, okay,
yeah, no one
it
try.
depends. If you want to equip something like a blade in the different shape, that's okay as
Yeah,
well
that's
in
also
the game.
okay.
Oh,
So,
that's
like
why.
Some people like just put like rolling things in the top, like around here, and yeah, that's
Uh-huh.
also okay. Yeah, that's also
Yeah,
okay.
I see
Some
from
robots
your
without that. Yeah, without the blade. Yeah.
from your video, the robot is so different from two of them, right?
Which one was that?
Yeah,
This one.
that one is a blade, and that one is that is loose in the game.
Yeah.
So the conclusion of your work, I think you conclude that the fixed blade is better than arm blade, right? Could you give me the reason why?
Yeah, that's because the friction, right, is here. Is like it's to reduce the kinetic energy to push the other robot. Yeah, but that's only when it goes from front side. Yeah, front side. Yeah, but from the other side, maybe arm type blade is stronger. But we haven't do experiment on that. Yeah.
Could you explain again why high torque lose? Because common sense, high torque could be faster, things could be slammed faster, but quick, yeah, why?
Yeah, because we thought that high torque, so that has more energy, right? Like more power to push. But the tire friction is not enough to push. So like it will be like not rolling like this, but like rolling on one place. So that makes the robots weaker and high torque. Yeah.
Let's say, so in conclusion, if I understand correctly, if we control the tire and friction to be the same, small torque better than high torque. Okay, sounds logical. Yeah, good finding.
Yeah, so if we increase the tire friction of the wheel, we can, maybe it's better to use high torque robot. Yeah, the tire friction is very important.
Okay, we're running out of time. Good job. Yeah, thank you.
Yes, we will proceed to the certification. Thank you for your hard work in Sales Science Tokyo High School. You presented left a lasting impression.
Attention to Princess Chulapon Science High School, Chiang Rai, as they share their work on PMW, application of image processing in detecting pineapple mealybug
Hello.
wilt. Please give them a big hand.
Did you know that for 1 week at the Maasai, we don't have, there is no pineapple was sold at the market in Maasai, Thailand for 1 week because of the pineapple mealybug wilt disease was spread around in Maasai. Yeah, that is why we developed this project to detect the virus. Yes. For next. So let's start with the introduction. The first problem, the main problem of this project is about the infected pineapple caused by the mealybugs. Yeah, and we have two options to detect it. The first option is the farmers to detect the virus is the manually, yeah, and the second method is AI image processing to detect it. But all of this problem, the last solution is burning. So it depends on the time that we use to detect it. So if we use AI, we can save the time and save the cost that affect by PMWAV. Yeah. For our objective, the first objective is to develop an application to detect wilt disease in pineapples, and the second one is to study on user satisfaction of PMW application.
And our method is first we explore the farm in Maasai for find pineapple disease and non-pineapple disease, and we upload this data test to RoboFlow for analysis, process, and labeling for use in train in injection. And we use library like MQuA for emphasize leaf-less disease. And we use model 3 model like EuroVX, V9, and Retense for compare the model. And we evaluate the model for find the best model for use this project. And we deploy the model to the RoboFlow for use API. And we design and make application for use finding. We use three metrics like effort score, precision recall, and confusion metric. And we gonna look in precision recall. In the first is EuroVX occurs is 0.605 and EuroV9 is 0.621 and EuroV10 is 0.577. And the best model is EuroV9 is 0.621 and user certification is 4.49.
So the last one is the conclusion. The application of image processing in detecting pineapple mealybug wilts project is efficiently compared with PMWAV. So a major threat to pineapple cross in Thailand. The application utilizing advanced image processing and deep learning techniques achieve a 62.5% mean average score, mean average precision, accuracy in detecting wilt disease, with a certified user satisfaction rating of 4.49 out of 5.00. The application demonstrates both its precision and practical utility, offering a valuable tool for improved disease management and reduce economic losses in pineapple cultivation.
Yes, thank you.
So that is all about our project.
Please go to the conclusion. Okay, I see like from your experiment, you achieve 62.5% of the accuracy, right? Okay, so don't you think that is too low?
Yes, it's
Uh-huh.
too low for this project.
Do you know the reason that's why
Oh,
it's
yes.
quite low?
In the first of all, we build model for the use in the drone, and it's not application. And we build application for we think not all of farmer can access the drone, but it can use application. And we in the first we get data, collect data from the drone, but we go back to collect data by application mobile phone, but it's not this is it was removed or it's not list is list collect data sets.
Can you go to get maybe I forgot, but can you show us number or how you develop data set again? How many pictures?
I think actually like 100 photo.
100 photo.
Yes.
How many classes?
2 class.
Two class.
No disease and disease. Yes.
How many per class?
I think no disease is less than no disease is less than no disease because it's less because farmer is released or from the farm. One thing.
Could be roughly estimate how much for how many for disease and how many for no disease?
No disease actually like is 70% of the disease. No disease. 70% of the disease.
We have unbalanced class problem here.
Yes.
We have
Yes.
too much on no disease.
Yes.
Okay, that's how the accuracy is a bit low.
Yes.
And also, I think like the leaf, the normal leaf and the infection leaf, that's the color is
It's
red.
changing.
It's
Change.
changing
It's
a
changing.
little bit. Could you show me the picture?
Yes. Like that.
It's going to be that gray, that one.
Yes.
On the right. Okay.
Yes.
So maybe that's the same as your suggestion. Like you can use like a for more picture, for more image when you train or
Yes.
test. 100 maybe it's not enough, and you need to balance both two
Yes.
class. And try it again. Maybe it
Yes.
could be the better in the future. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Princess Julapon Science High School Pisanulok as they share their work on smart warfare farming with Internet of Things technology IoT to promote superfood production. A big round of applause for them.
Ms. Hakin Yudi from the Princess Julapon Science High School, Pisanulok. Today, I'm proud to present smart warfare farming with the Internet of Things and technology to promote superfood production. Okay, let's talk about what the problem we found. Nowadays, currently, we have some problem like we are growing population that's lead to a shortage protein-based food and livestock farming that contribute to pollution and additionally, some people abstain from the eating meat. And we found a plant that can be solve this problem. This is a wolfia. Wolfia is a plant is high in protein and capable of doubting inside in just 7 days. It contains fiber and vitamin 12, and it's not heavily found in the other plant. And this can be perform a photosynthesis and at a rate 3 times higher than that in the forest. However, the industrial activity and use the pesticides that have people who tend to consume about the wolfia during the concern about the cleanness or about the toxic in the wolfia. Additionally, global warming that had reduced the use in the wolfia glow based at temperature not exceeding to the 35 degrees Celsius. And to illustrate this, we have to combine the Arduino with the Internet of Things to the control the factor at the fertilized concentration, pH level, and monitor the temperature and light intensity. All this start to report to the blink application around to the improved goal condition to increase the protein. Okay, our purpose is the first one is design a system that can be cultivating woofia and study the optimal condition for the cultivation. The next one is analyze the nutrients value of the woofia grow and using the development smart woofia system. Okay, this is our the part of our farming. We also have some control about the nutrients in the water like NPK that stands for the nitrogen, phosphorus, and potassium. Next one is light sensor. We have set the light condition between 3,000 to the 5,000 lux. And the next one is pH level. We had to set the pH in the water that's between 5 to 6. And we also just have some normal temperature sensor to just send the data to the Blink IoT. And also, we also have a dosing pump to pump some solution that will be a nutrient or fertilizer to the water. And we also have some little fan from the butless motor to give a water flow to don't give a woofia stacking. Okay, the first one is we have to education and development the smart aquaculture farm or the woofia farm. That's the first one is we have this is a result of performance of testing sensor compared to the standard instrument in the lab. Yeah, and this value doesn't make something different from the real one and the sensor we use. Yeah, and doesn't make something different from the statistic method. Okay, the next one is the result from the measuring responsiveness from the chemical injection, pump, impeller, and UV light. That's use time to working time around 4 to 6 minutes and have like a delay about plus minus 1 minute, 1 second. Okay, this is a diagram of our project, and this is like an example of our Blink application to show the nutrients in the water like nitrogen, phosphorus, potassium, pH, and lux. Lux is a like condensity of the light into our woofia farm, and this is a diagram. Okay, the next one is we have to know how many protein they have in the woofia, but method to know how many that have in the protein. That's not a lot of method, but we use like a spectrophotometer to calculate the woofia. The first one we need to harvest a woofia, or another name is water hyacinth, and dry it and blend it with a buffer and get the filter to the cheese toast and mix some beverage reagent to leave to the lipoprotein and measure it with the absorption of the light in the spectrophotometer and calculate the protein concerning the user standard BSA calibration curve. And we make the standard curve by using a BSA. BSA is like a standard solution protein, and this one. From after this table, that will be described, and that's my bad. There's concentration, but this have like a one solution, two solution from this one. This is a BSA. How many protein they have in this solution? Yeah, and we use this graph to compare to the woofia we blend from the blend woofia into the solution. Yeah. The next one is this is table show the protein content of woofia from the automated system and the system that image to the natural condition. The first one is this from the natural culture, and the second one this is from automate. If we see the different we see a different average of the like a natural one and the automate, that will be like a 10 per gram protein. Yeah. And this graph will show the blue one is from the natural system and the orange one is from our automated system. If the first day just have no different, have just like a small difference, but from the 12th day that will be a build different like another level of the protein. And benefit of this work is it is possible to increase protein content from the woofia, enhance proteins of the protein source, and the next one is cultivation cost will be reduced in entering farmer that can increase their income, and next one is the system will be controlled by via mobile device and can be can be easy to use to everyone and every user. Yeah, and if we go next to the future work that can be applied to the some other species plant. Okay, from the study development, smart roof that can be used to grow and easy to use for the every user. But now this is just a prototype. In the future work, I think I have to can go to be with every house that can be like a small one that can be grow the roof in the house with a like a no toxic and easy to use. Yeah, thank you for listening.
Okay, so that is a good start from you. I just wonder, this is grow in the water, right?
Yup.
Okay, so could you go to your experiment, the graph,
Experiment.
the bar
This
graph,
one or
the bar graph that show the nutrient that you compare with the natural
Oh.
process and your process.
This is one, right?
Okay, so from I think your experiment that's do the good one, the high protein that they get, right? Could you use the same water on those two?
Oh, okay. The natural one, we use the same salt water,
Same sort
yeah,
of
like a
water.
tap water, but this one that will be controlled, like add all the fertilizer all the time, and control the stable fertilizer and pH all the time, yeah.
You
But this one just like a
just
get
let
it
it
flow,
go.
yeah, let it go.
Let it grow by
Yeah.
themselves. Okay,
Yeah.
and that one is you control your factor.
Yeah.
Use your system, right?
Yeah.
And you show that is a good result. So I think how many area that you use for
area.
the test? I mean like
That's
the
around
big one or just the small one?
just small one. That's like some one table.
Someone table? Okay, so I think that is a good one because the result is show is good. Maybe it's because of you use a lot of like a factor and
Yeah.
you control it. Maybe it can expand to the farmer in the future. Okay, that's great.
But now I just got some problem because this of work that will be just only one cycle. If this end of the cycle that have to the farmer or the user that will be clean all themselves, because I just already tried to make this automate like that from the end of 12th day that will be harvest themselves, but that will be have some yield of the last stock, and that will be make some water that will be bad. That's just some factor, and that will be future work. I think I just need to add some chemical to clean themselves again. And we have some problem with if we use a pump to collect all the harvest. That will be the woofia that will be so small to harvest and will be in all the machine. Yeah, and that make the pump is broke. Yeah, and this is a future work.
By the way, what are factors that make wolfia yield more protein? Is there a reason?
Reason? Like this one?
No. I mean, in general, why some wolfia have less protein than some wolfia has higher protein?
I think the main factor that it will be like a fertilizer or like some nutrients in the water. That will be main one. But I just like I ever try to just set some condition like a specifically like this one control just only nutrient, that one only control the pH. That have some result that's like a different one like a
just a quick question: do we have a guideline on how to grow wolfia in a good way from biologists or whatever already?
I found this value from the like a July research that have some research about the wolfia, and we adapt and apply. But in this research, they just use wolfia not a food, but he just to in the shrimp swarm, yeah, to recover the water, yeah. Okay. This is something like that. I don't sure about it.
Okay.
Oh,
we're
that's
running
not-
out of time.
Oh.
Okay, good.
Okay,
Good
thank
job.
you everyone to listening and have a good lunch กินข้าวให้อร่อยนะครับ
Thank you very much. Morning session. It's now time to
Presentation so far. This is a great opportunity to relax, recharge, and enjoy a delicious meal.
We will be back to continue with more exciting presentation at 1 p.m. sharp. So make sure you're back in your seat on time.
Take your time, enjoy your meal, and have a restful break. We look forward to seeing you all back here at 1 p.m. Enjoy your lunch, everyone.
See you on 1 p.m.
สวัสดีค่ะ Hello everyone. My name is Hana Thaisan. You can come me say hi.
You can call me in. Sorry. From Udom. We come from Udom School, Sukhothai Powers. We are proud to present our project.
The arm robot that can pick and chop objects by color. The purpose of this project is to study the system development and can apply to be used in industries that require precision at will. Our arm robot will pick the object by using color sensor, pretending like human arm.
The arm robot will start when the sensor have already contoured by color. The microcontroller and the Arduino board will connect with the module sensor for reading the object and template into different signals depending on the color of the object. When the sensor detects a color, will the robot detect the object to put it to the designated point.
Color sensor work by measuring the light, green, yellow, and white light reflected from an object and then converting the data into a color database to identify the color of the object. Mean, why do robots need to use sensor?
The sensor by color helps the robot to separate the different color with its essential for tag that requires sorting objects by line and view specific color. Say hi. What are the factors that affect the line of color sensor?
The effect are like shots object color, the object surface, the distance between the sensor and object, and the environment. Mean, if you want the robot to be able to detect a variety of color, what should you do?
You can add a database or machine learning technique to the new color. Say hi. Example of a real system of sorting by color.
Ordering the electric part in factory and sorting the waste. Application for industrial use by categorizing storage with color strip, similar to organizing product boxes.
Next to the robotic arm working. If the color is different from the specified one, the sensor will detect it but not pick it up appearance.
Example code. This library allows us to control the functionality of color sensor, and servo motors are easier to use. A total of 6 servo motors are announced to control the work on different parts of the robotic arm, shoulder, at the base, shoulder, elbow, and wrist.
This project shows how
A robotic arm will color detection work to make tasks easy and curate in a simple step towards smarter technology can that be used in many areas. Thank you for your attention.
Okay. Could you explain why how your robot can classify those three color?
Yes. Three color
Three color, yes. And how your why how your robot is know that it's red, green, or yellow?
Yes. And white and red.
Yeah, yes. And I mean like how you train it to know that those three color.
In the color is the first, the specified one. The sensor will detect it but will not pick it off or pay it. Not.
The question is how a machine can know that this is red, green, or yellow, or white. How? Mechanically มันรู้ได้ยังไงว่าไหนสีแดงไหนแดงหรือเขียว
Sensor detect a color. Again, please.
It is three color. Can we change it to another color in the future?
Yeah.
คำถามคือจะทำได้ยังไงให้มันรู้สีเพิ่มครับ
Write the code program.
Okay. Can you go to the slide where there is a code ครับขอดูโค้ดนะครับ for this one นะครับ the comment นะครับ for this one you use sensor name TCS 230 so basically you use a sensor that can recognize color straight which is okay when we do some things related to engineering. No need to propose new thing. We use existing sensor. We use everything and construct it by using existing piece. But the thing is that when we do it this way, you can't call that this is machine learning. Machine learning refer to a technique where a machine can learn from data that we input. For example, we don't teach the machine what is red first. We just keep putting them red until they know what is red. So basically this one is not machine learning, but it's a nice piece of engineering where we can have a robot arm can recognize red, yellow, and green, something like that. Okay, I'm running out of time. So okay, good job, Kap. Good job, Kap.
Next, we will proceed to the certification. Your presentation was outstanding. Thank you, Udom Daruni School, for sharing such Utasakam Nukra School as they share their work on Homey Smart Home Assistant Robot with ROS Robot Operating System. A big round of applause for them.
already. So what's new? So the news need to be about, could be about economic impact, right? After on, which is okay. The one who propose new things scientifically, we have more value in that sense, something like so just in short คือผมไปตรวจงานมาเหมือนเป็นงานแข่งประกวด CNN กับโยโ o แล้วครับไอเดียที่แบบเห็นแล้วน่าสนุกจังแต่ตอนนี้ไม่ค่อยเห็นเลยอ่ะไม่ได้แปลว่านี้แย่นะแต่อันนี้แค่เล่าให้ฟังว่าไปไหนมาบ่นประจำโอ้โยโ o มีประกวดโครงงาน10 งานโยโ o ไป8โยโ o ไป8แล้วในโยโ o 8อันนั้นเป็นโรโบโฟไป5แบบอะไรอย่างนั้นใช่
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Narvali Naktong.
And my name is Pishanat Siripanjotha.
Today I'm gonna present my project is called Homey. Homey is a smart home assistant robot with voice or robot operating system. Homey use robot operating system, right, to control and process data from different sensors. The goal of this project is make daily tasks at home easily, like help carry your luggage. This carry your luggage and follow you to another place and guiding people. Yes.
So our framework is, since the Homey is built on lost robot operating system, so it's enable communication between hardware and software. So the key technology includes AI based on fake detection, recognition, object detection, and navigation using MCL algorithm.
Robot design. Homie have depth camera, radar, mechanism wheel, robot arm, Arduino Uno, Jason Nano, and ROS robot control board. Yeah, depth camera, radar, Jason Nano, extension board, and mechanism wheel. From ROS Master X3 robot. And Homie to create new
So finding, I will example you 3 finding of all that we found. So first, face detection and recognition can work as well in different light condition, but it also show us elimination on extremely bright or dim environment. And our robot can use robot arm for carry object of user if he want, but it can't handle with the heavy and lasting. And lastly is our Homie is just a prototype, so the site and the program is water 100%, but we can develop it further. So let's move to conclusion. So after all, the conclusion is the Homie robot was developed for showcase how combining loss and AI can improve home service. It can handle with easy tasks like carry your luggage, greeting guests or guiding guests, but there are also limitation on in certain situation. But it's just a prototype, so we can develop it further to make it close to the perfect robot for home service.
And the idea came from our explained in Thailand Open Wars and Smart Robot Competition 2024 under the at-home education challenge that show us how robot and AI can use to create innovation to help truly people.
All right, this is an example of the program when the user recognize fake and the robot arm will extend its arm for carry some things.
Was running on OS Ubuntu.
Just when you're ready, you give demo us. Already, yeah, go ahead. Bang.
Is recognize my face. Yes, carry your racket and follow you to another place and give you your racket. Yes. Thank you.
Okay, it look like a personal assistance. For example, for you when you do some like a face detection, you want to classify this is a member of your family, right? If I'm not your one of your family, one the member of your family, this one will not work for me, right?
Yes.
Oh, okay, I see. So it can follow you to everywhere. During its walk after you, it's like it carry the luggage for you. Okay. In the future, maybe you can change the arm. I'm not sure that arm can carry. For example, my bag now is so heavy. Maybe it cannot carry. Maybe you can do some more design in the future. Okay, that's good.
I haven't followed the competition for this year, but one quick question: did you win? Did you win the RoboCup this year?
No, but RoboCup Malaysian Open 2024.
Yeah.
No RoboCup World.
Oh, you participate in Malaysian Open 2024, right?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. Could you please share us about the question that the mission that you were asked to do during the competition?
So you asked about the task that we found, right?
In the competition, yeah.
All right. It's like a Thailand Open. So we have a task. I carry my rackets, 5 mermaids. But the new thing is receptionist. Yes. The receptionist like the robot will. It's like a hotel reception. It will do like the reception. How I say?
So basically, in RoboCup challenge, you will be assigned with at least 3 missions, right? That your robot need to be able to do this, and this.
Yes.
So in this case, you were assigned to do hand carriage, luggage carriage, and what's
Yes.
next under the other two?
The two is 5 mermaids.
Five.
My mate.
Five mermaid. Oh, that's why you need to do face recognition.
Yes.
And the last one, a reception. Could you please describe what is the mission reception? Need to say hi. The robot need to say hi, or I don't know.
Oh, something like that. Say hi.
So when a new guest coming in the room, the robot need to go there and say, okay, I don't know this person. Let's say hi.
So
something like that.
So it will ask his name before.
So basically we can register a new face to the robot.
Yes.
Did you clear all 3 missions?
If the 3 is too hard, we can only do 2 ones.
So not the reception part.
Yes.
Yeah, it's somehow difficult. Now, just that for you, because okay, it's a robot that participates in the competition. So for the science value part, let's ignore it. We would like to know whether you win and what is the mission. So the next time, if you present things from RoboCup, please give us what are the questions you were asked, and then next, what are the design that you use to answer that question, and then maybe a bit of competition result like that. Okay, good job,
Thank you.
Thank you.
Next, we'll proceed to the certification. Hello. Thank you, Ban Bưng Ut. for your dedication and focus. Your presentation was excellent.
Okay, good afternoon, friends and judges. Thank you so much for the opportunity. And let me introduce myself. My name is Kevin Wong. I'm from the National Institute of Technology Hakodate, or known as Hakodate Kosen. And on the behalf of my friend, Yuta Nobuto, who's weren't able to come because of influenza, let me present to you our project, which is Fault Alert, a device that could do a fall detection for the elderly. Okay, so now what's the reason? Why do we want to make this thing? The main reason is like based on the survey in 2023, 30% of the population in Japan are 60 years old and above. And one of the main problem is like falls among the elderly could be fatal. Without fast and right treatment, it could lead into death. That's why we want to make this background and we want to make this device. In fact, my grandfather also passed away by the same way. He lived alone, and then one night he fell from his bed, and then no one realized that until the morning, and it was already too late. And if only we knew that he fell away, maybe the reality could be different now. So that's why we make this thing. Okay, so for the main component, we use microbit, which is this thing, because we want to use the acceleration sensor on the microbit. Okay, this is the picture of the microbit. And okay, so I'm gonna go with the code first. So this is our code. So basically we use we are using the acceleration on x-axis as a parameter. First, we record like the acceleration for normal activities such as walking or like squatting. And then after that, we also we compare it with the acceleration when someone falls. And then after that, we set a critical point. And when the user, like the acceleration exceeds the critical point, then we decide that the user is falling. And then we ring a sound. Yep, so next I'm gonna show my friend, which is Yuto Nobuta. He's using this device, and then he's gonna demonstrate how the device works. Wait. Sound? Is there any sound? Yep, that kind of thing. And then we know that there's still, so this is the one thing that I say. And we know there's still a lot of things to need to improve from this device, especially the precision of the device. And then we also want to add like a feature when this device could notify like either the user's families or like the caregivers. and also we want to make the sound to be more bigger. And the last thing that we want to improve is like to make a belt so the user can attach it directly. That's all from my presentation. Thank you so much for the attention.
What is your critical point? What
Sorry.
is your critical point?
So our critical point is when the acceleration exceeds 2000.
2000. Okay, so if it exceeds 2000, it mean like you fall.
Yep.
Right. Okay.
There's a quick change. So that's why
And from your video, you keep the
Yeah.
accelerate in your
Yep.
in your pocket, right? Don't you think that it's I mean like it could be like a more softer, like it should be like a how to say your shirt maybe can absorb some impact from your when you fall.
Yeah, for sure. That's why we want to make it into a belt. So it could and then we attach it like outside of the belt.
Okay, it should be better. Okay.
Thank you so much for the question.
Just to be precise, there are lots of solution about fall detection that is based on the sensor. The only part is just a comment, just a comment
okay,
for
sure.
the technique. Just a comment on the question. It's just that why we don't see fall detection solution that based on sensors a lot. The reason comes from first thing casing.
Yeah.
People don't want to wear it.
Yeah.
And second thing is battery usage.
Yeah.
Battery usage. So the trend for fall detection lately comes to using purely surveillance camera right now, because it's the only non-intrusive version where we can sure that okay, we don't have to worry about battery.
Yep.
And we don't have to worry about whether the elder will forget to wear it or not.
Yeah, that's correct.
So that's the research trend that's going on. The post estimation and event detection in home surveillance camera. That things could be where if you want to work on this topic, that maybe that's where you should go and have a look on video processing. Yeah,
okay.
Could be okay. So, yeah, that's the trend of technology just now. Okay.
Thank you so much for
yeah,
the
but
idea.
good job. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Next, we will proceed to the certification. Your presentation was outstanding. Thank you, National Institute of Technology, Kosin Hakodate College. Upon Science High School, Pisanulok will take the stage to present model boxes to increase the survival rate and growth of mealworms. A big round of applause for them.
Our committee. We are from Princess Julapon Science High School, Pisanulok. Today we will present model boxes to increase survival rate and growth of mealworm.
Let's talk about introduction and idea. Mealworm is animal is highly nutritious, containing 17 to 19% protein and 7 to 14% fat by body weight. They are commonly as animal feed. Example, bird, chicken, or fish. And farmer can raise them as source of income with price 200 to 400 baht per kilogram. However, farming duration and environmental conditions can affect mealworm. Currently, IoT technology is being utilized to improve convenience in everyday life. From the research, we have developed a model boxes to increase the survival rate and growth of mealworm and control the factor. Example, manage temperature and humidity, and enhancing application through monitoring mealworms. This approach aims to increase the survival rate and growth of mealworm and reduce the burden of care.
Our purpose are first, developing model boxes with temperature and humidity control. Second, developing application to monitoring mealworm behavior. Third, testing the model boxes to improve survival rate and growth of mealworm for farmer convenience.
Method Part 1. Study factors affecting mealworms and design the model boxes. 1.1. From the research, this includes the optimal temperature of 25 to 35 degrees Celsius and humidity level 65 to 75%. 1.2. Design the model boxes structure and this picture, font, shop, web, write, and application. Part 2. Develop the system program by writing Arduino IDE to control the factor. Principle the operation the flowchart. DHT11 sensor begin operation the receiving and processing it. If temperature is less than 25 degrees Celsius, the light will turn on. If humidity is less than 65%, the water pump and sprinkler hose will optimal. Additionally, if temperature exceeds 35 degrees Celsius or humidity exceeds 75%, the fan will turn on. Part 3. Develop the application for monitoring mealworms. Connect ESP32 cam and application Blink with writing Arduino IDE.
Next, implement and resolve. Part 1. Testing the performance of temperature and humidity control inside the box. From the graph, the humidity and temperature for control for within the box for each instant can maintain temperature in range of 25 to 35 Celsius and humidity in range of 65 to 75%. The box is capable of adjusting internal environment such that external weather conditions don't affect temperature and humidity level inside the box. Part 2. The influence of on enhancing the survival rate and growth of mealworm. From the table, it can be concluded that model boxes significantly increase weight and survival rate more than traditional breeding method. Part 3. Evaluation of the quality of model boxes. From the evaluation result table, it was found that the capability of the system, the design of software program, and the benefits of using model boxes are rated at high level with an overall range score of 4.5. Last conclusion. First, model boxes capable of maintaining constant temperature and humidity control throughout the day. Second, model boxes capable of increasing mealworm weight and survival rate more than traditional breeding method. Third, user evaluation of the system found it to be at an excellent level. Fourth, model boxes enhance convenience, productivity, reduce maintenance efforts, and support the livelihoods of mealworm farmers. Thank you for your attention.
Okay. Do you need to feed? Do you need to feed them with something, some food?
Yes.
Okay. So let's go to the conclusion page. Okay. So when you feed it equally from those two conditions, right?
Yes.
Okay. And I'm not sure that you can claim that is the second statement that your boxes can help the farmer and increase the mealworm weight. Maybe it's because of the food as well. So maybe if you want to do some more experiment, maybe you can add more factor to control. Because the food maybe is more important than another thing. I'm not sure about that. I don't know it's much okay.
For research, temperature and humidity is the best impact for mealworm. But in the future, I want to develop the feed system.
Feed system as well. Okay.
Yes.
That's good.
Just one thing about okay, I still have some time. Okay, can you just comment first? Let's go to part 3. Let's go to part 3. For this part, just in my opinion, to me, when you do performance evaluation based on subjective opinion, survey opinion, to me, this means nothing unless you can confirm that the opinion is not biased. We can't guarantee that you ask a fair person. Sometimes, especially when high school students give some things for someone, especially some senior, to evaluate something. That, oh, that's cute. Oh, good job. Try to give 4, 5, 4, 5, 4, 5, 4, 5. The opinion like that, even though it's for us, but it's not an honest opinion. They are honest, but it's not. They don't give the truth whether this thing is working or not. So sometimes it's better to measure something related to engineering or related to scientific thing first. Just ignore the opinion unless you can do it in a non-biased way. The thing, the thing that I would like you to emphasize a bit is how can you control weather condition. Let's say, okay, for if the temperature is too low, raising it, okay, that's easy. But if the temperature is too high, how to make it low down? How to make it lower? How to make it lower? Because I see lots of students who work on the same thing and they have trouble try to lowering the temperature. Making it high is easy, but lowering is not. Is another story. Yeah.
The thing with humidity, when humidity is high, low, I open the water pump. If I open the water pump, is temperature is low there.
So it's water-based cooling system.
Yes.
Okay. Time's up. Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you. Good job.
Thank you.
Thank you, Princess Julapon Science High School, Pisanulog, for sharing your ideas with us. Your presentation was impressive.
Yeah. Try to have a look what it is. Yeah.
Songkhla University will take the state to detection system for sitting position that affects being office syndrome. Please give them a big hand.
Hello, today we'll present about our project, Detection System for Sitting Position that Affects Being Office Syndrome. My name is Sahagama.
My name is Sasinipa Siddhartha.
For the introduction part, this is why we made this, because of many Many people in society experience symptoms of being office syndrome because of modern natural work and using computer for a long time. As a computer have been integral to organization and offices for a long time, and people's sitting habits are increasingly at risk of contributing to the development. One way to reduce the risk of office syndrome is by maintaining a paper sitting posture. We have developed a posture detection system to monitor user sitting position by using a Python program and media pipe. This helps users to change habits of sitting position. And how this program works, we have three values, like right one is for sitting right position is 90 degree, wrong one is for incorrect position, like when they sitting for far to forward, and wrong two is when users sitting incorrect position far backward.
And our concept is create for detection sitting position that may contribute to the development of office syndrome by using an model for collect data and train model. We create a data set by implementing post landmark activation with a camera capture sitting posture, then train an model from post landmark coordinate in Excel by class model. Then we evaluate the NN model by referencing the loss over a port graph, accuracy over a port graph, and confusion metric graph. Next, we test the usability and performance of the program with 5 users of different body types. Then we improve the program to completion.
Next is what is office syndrome. Office syndrome is a variety of symptoms including the inflammation of neck, shoulder, and back muscle. These symptoms are caused due to repetitive muscle strain during having a long period of unhealthy position, such as when you're doing a work for an hour.
We use machine learning. Machine learning is a subject of AI that focus on the development of computer algorithms that improve automatically thought experience and by the use of data.
The next.
For the notification to user, we use ESP8266 and vibration motor module to alert them when they sit wrong position posture.
And this is the result that we find. This is graph. The first graph is loss over output, and second is accuracy over output. I will summarize the graph by low loss over output graph of the model indicate that the model has learned well, while higher accuracy over output graph indicated that the model has learned well.
So this project has tested with 5 users of varying shapes and genders, show that the system could accurately detect the coordinates of correct sitting posture with an accuracy of 93%, and the system was able to accurately detect incorrect posture for wrong one of 94.4% and wrong two of 94%. Therefore, the developed system can be applied to detect sitting position that may contribute to the development of office syndrome. Yes. For succession, first, a wireless webcam should be used in experience for convenience. Second, the camera should be positioned at an appropriate distance to ensure that the webcam can capture the coordinates accurately. And the last one, infrared camera can be used to resolve this issue of insufficient lighting. And thank you for attention.
I'll go to your suggestion. The previous slide, I think. Okay. Another one. Okay, you say that like you have to put to locate the camera and people in the appropriate distance. How long?
In frame, should see face, shoulder, and hips. Yes.
How many camera did you use?
Only one.
Only one.
one.
On the
So
side.
Yes.
And it can
Yeah.
cover everything.
Yes.
With the chair and the camera, how far it is? 1 meter, 2 meters, or
Actually, it depends on people. Like, if
tall.
people are tall, so they have to put a camera far away. But if people are short, so it can be near people.
in your test, I mean, like when you do this experiment, how many of I mean, like what type of people that you use? Tall, small. You have you say something like a body type. What the body type that you use in your experiment?
For training, I use my body. Yes, but for the test, I use tall people to tall people and short people. Yes.
Tall and short as well. So tall, like a 180 plus.
190
100
and 180.
190? 190?
180.
80.
Yes.
Okay, should be okay. Okay, so that is good one. And from your picture, the chair maybe is not suitable because this chair is, I think is this is the one of the reason that's why we have the I mean like the syndrome. Okay, so that's good one.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Just a comment for a project that is related to machine learning. In data science thing, we have just a dark joke about, but it's always true. It's called garbage in, garbage out. When we throw garbage data in the system, we get garbage model. Doesn't mean that you don't do good job. You do a very good job, but to present things, to make sure that we don't see that this is just another garbage in, garbage out. First thing, you need to declare well how do you gather the number, how you gather data, how many people, from whom, how many features, how do you pre-process, how do you clean, how you classify, and also what you're missing, what you haven't present is structure of neural network that you use, how many layer, what kind of layer you use, how many epoch algorithm, activation function, this thing like that. No need to work on the buster thing, just focus on the model. There's plenty of enough to work for 3, 4, 5 months already. Okay, good job.
Thank you for your comment. If we have an opportunity to continue this project, we will bring a comment to edit this project. Thank you.
Next, we will proceed to the certification. Your presentation. Ideas. Now, let's welcome our next.
Hello everyone, my name is Nadanai Jantev.
My name is Takamona Sanga. Today I would like to present about off-season service cultivation control system using moisture management via the Bing app.
Introduction in Thailand, especially in Satun Province, Thaphe district. People go sweet corn, selling sweet corn give his money, but they can't sell it all year because it does rain much in the summer. During the time, villager difficult because they can earn money from sweet corn. Global warming has made sweet corn cultivable in the dairy season nearly impossible. Farmer lost money and crying in stone. Yeah. Therefore, we should to make this system to help farmer and get money in other season.
How the system works? Soil moisture sensor measure the moisture level in the soil in real time and send the data to a microcontroller. The microcontroller compare the soil moisture level to a preset optimal range 60 to 80%. If the level is too low, it's triggered to water pump. The water pump delivers water to pipes or sprinkler to maintain consistent soil moisture. Once the soil moisture reach the desired level, the system automatically turn off the pump. My product, we use soil moisture sensor ESP S266, mini water pump, solenoid valve, small water tanks, tube and spray nozzle, LCD display, battery or small solar panel, Wi-Fi or Bluetooth module.
Yeah, this is prototype we test. And experimental result. Orange is control and back and controller. This is sentiment and we test 10 days. Yeah. Observation. Controller better because this is allowing sweet corn to go 1 to 2 cm per day more than uncontroller. And conclusion, if use this system, farmer can grow sweet corn out of season if they have their own water source. And thank you for attention.
Let's start by let's go back to the experiment. Could you please describe how uncontrolled growth work? Let's experiment set up. You say one is control is using your system, and for uncontrolled, what you did?
We test in summer season and test control.
You test it where and when, or yeah, how is the water condition in uncontrolled?
We test in my school and test every time.
Let's say today is not competition, but just that if you don't describe control and uncontrolled, what are the different well enough? Someone might say that uncontrolled is lost because you in uncontrolled you don't water the corn at all. That's why it don't grow. Something like that.
If control it, we how to say แบบตาม control แบบพอความชื้นมันน้อยปุ๊บมันก็ลดน้ำคือจริงๆถ้าเกิดพูดอะไรกันuncontrol คือแกล้งไม่ลดน้ำใช่ความตรง uncontrol คือยังไงก็คือก็คือเหมือนกับตอนคอนโทรลก็คือมันวัดความชื้นแล้วก็พอความชื้นมันน้อยกว่าที่เราตั้งค่าไว้ก็คือประมาณ 60-80% ที่เราลองทดสอบดูแล้วก็พอมันน้อยกว่า60ปุ๊บระบบมันก็จะลดน้ำให้ถึง60พอถึง60มันก็หยุดลดน้ำแต่ว่าไอ้อันคอนโทรลเนี่ยแล้วก็คือเราเทสในฤดูร้อนแล้วก็พอ เหมือนกับเราก็ปล่อยไปตามธรรมชาติเลยไม่ได้ยุ่งอะไรกับมัน
แต่เวลา
แต่
ทำฟาร์มจริงธรรมชาติเราลดน้ำเนาะ
เราลดไหมเราลด
แบบคือ
เรา
มัน
ต้องลดมันไหม
อ๋อคือเหมือนกับเราตั้งเวลาเช้าเที่ยงเย็นแต่ว่าไอระบบคอนโทรลเนี่ยมันทำตลอดเหมือนกับว่าพอความชื้นมันน้อยกว่ามันก็ลดแต่ว่าไออันคอนโทรลเราก็ลดปกติประมาณเช้าเที่ยงเย็นประมาณนั้น
โอเคแหละ
โอเคเลย
experiment setup ของ hand control อ่ะพอมันไม่เคลียร์มันเสี่ยงต่อการโดนตีว่าเป็นการทดลองที่ไม่แอด
เวลาทำการทดลองมันจะมีอยู่จุดหนึ่งก็คือมันต้องดูว่าการทดลองเราไปแอดไหมนั่นแหละแต่ว่านั่นแหละก็เกือบทุกๆกลุ่มเลยเนาะอาจจะต้องดูตรงนี้อย่างเช่นคุณปลูกมันพร้อมกันเลยไหมตอนที่คอนโทรลกับอันคอนโทรลหรือว่าปลูกกันคนละวันคนละฤดูมาโอเคปลูกพร้อมกันเนาะกี่ต้น
ผมลองแค่ประมาณอันนี้ก็3
น้อยไปไหมเซมเปิล3 ต้นโดนเถียง
เม็ดมันมาจากซองเดียวกันเลยไหมต่างซองต่างถุงมันก็อาจจะคนละอันกันอีกนะมันมีเงื่อนไขต๊อกติ๊กเล็กๆน้อยๆอยู่อีกโอเคได้ค่ะ
โอเคน่าจะคนนี้ครับ
ครับ
Thank you, Princess Julapon.
Next will be the team from Princess Julapon Science High School student, and they will be presenting their project titled Smart Filter Algae Farm. Please join us in welcoming them to the stage with a big round of applause.
My name is Sirikon Isala.
And my name is Thavanawat Thongchang.
We are students from Princess Julapon Science High School student. Today we proudly to present our project, Feather Algae Farm. Okay, let's start with introduction. The feather algae or the feather seaweed is a seaweed that's in the south division of Thailand, such as the Stone province, Trang province, and Surathani. This is very rare because it can only grow up in the Andaman Ocean. So, why we choose this plant? First one is high demand, because in Stone province we usually eat this seaweed so many times, and it's important for the economy of Stone province, and can harvest only in the summer, because when the rainy season come, the rain will fall down and mix together with the water and make it saltyless. So the seaweed cannot grow and die. And for need the right condition to grow well. As I say, the South Division of Thailand have a rain almost all of the year, so they need to have a good condition to grow. So I decided to put it into the smart farm system by using Arduino with the microcontroller ESP8266 and temperature sensor, pH sensor, water level sensor, and LCD monitor. So I have a prototype and make it with a 2 tank to pump the water in when the water is going down, because when the water level is going down, the salty level will coming up. So we need to pump the water in to make the salty level stable. But we found the problem. The problem is the the seaweed is turning to the white color, which means it's going to die, because some of error problems, such as the human error, because this seaweed is so sensitive. When you have a lotion on your hand and you touch it in the water, it may die immediately. So we decided to use Raspberry Pi. Raspberry Pi is the computer inside of your credit card and have a good processor unit that can help us. So we change the monitor and use the image processing. So after we processing, we can detect when the seaweed in a normal phase or it's turning to white at the error phase. So that's all of our project. Thank you.
Okay, could you go to the picture of your tank for me, please? Okay, that tube that they use to get the water out, because when you think when you get the water out, you think the water inside the tank, the remain one will be more salty. Is that right?
Yes.
Actually, I don't think that it's true, because when you take some water out, the salt that already dissolved in the water, that's gone as well. So maybe the water remain in the tank maybe is not that get more salty. You need to put something that make it salty, not just remove the water. Okay, that's it. The one thing that I have I questions. Okay, I think that is for me.
May I ask? I can't follow well enough. But what are necessary conditions for feather algae to grow well?
Temperature, pH, and light.
Yeah, it has to be in between what? Can you roughly estimate it? For temperature, let's say how high?
Temperature is between 27 to the 30, and pH is around 7 to maybe 8.
Okay. So and light too. Okay, there are 3 things to control. Like okay, and how the computer vision things related to earlier? Yeah, the next slide I think. Yeah. This one is about what?
When it detect when the it's not a good quality. I'm so sorry. When our seaweed is green, it means it was normal, and you can see this one is white, which means it's going to die. So they will send a notification that it have something error with our seaweed.
Yeah, just things like that. I think I see the same problem in lots of groups today. That the things like that. The one scientific contribution, like okay, what is error, what is normal, something like that. It's better to explain more about this, because we want to know how you determine what is error, what is more, and what is the condition. Okay, we only have 20 seconds left. So okay, good job.
Thank you.
Hello. Thank you, Princess Chulapon. And our last team comes from Princess Chulapon Science High School, Chiang Rai, and they will be presenting their project titled "A System for Checking the Characteristic of Assam Tea Leaves." Please join us in welcoming them to the stage with a big round of applause.
Good afternoon, everyone. We are excited to present our project. This is about the system for checking the characteristic of Assam tea, or we call it shortly as the Assam tea inspector. Well, before we start, I have a question for everyone. What did you think of Thai tea? Maybe black tea, white tea, or maybe the popular oolong tea? But have you ever heard of Assam tea before? Well, actually I don't, until I start this project. So why? Because Assam tea is the most popular in Chiang Rai in terms of salary, but everyone never heard of it before. There's 2 big problems. The reason why everyone never heard about it. First, because it's mostly grown on the foothill in the countryside of Chiang Rai, and the second problem is what I'm about to explain. Well, the introduction. In study from the real locate place, we found that there are big major problems in order to take care and harvest tea. First, there is no as in machine. Farmer must make a calendar and walk around to inspect each plot of tree and pick it by their own hand. This is waste of time and require a lot of labor. In addition, the experienced farmer have to use their own feeling in order to describe and decide the characteristic of the tea that are ready to be harvested, which can lead to the human error. This is our project objective. First is to help to reduce the time to spend in order to survey the tea field and reduce the cost of hiring labor. And second is to assist farmers who don't have experience in the growing tea to knowing the characteristic and number of the tea leaves that are ready to be harvested.
Okay, this is how our project works. We use a live chatbot to send the picture. You have to send the picture of the tea leaf to the chatbot, and it will send back and tell you what good it is, and it is already to collect. Yeah. Okay, this is our method of operation. First, we choose the tool to create the AI model. So we use the YOLO V8. And now we go to gather and prepare information. So we collect the data of the tea leaf around 200 pictures from the tea field. And now we train model, and evaluate the model. We have deployed the model to the live chatbot and go to use. These are picture of we gathering. Okay, the finding. The AI model was tested for accuracy in detecting ready to harvest the tea leaf. It is discovered that the maximum prediction is 0.52, indicate that it is extremely effective. The chain of detection will range between 0 and 1, indicating that the model can detect almost all tea leaf. The likelihood that the model can predict correct range from 0 to 1, suggesting that the model is highly likely to be able to anticipate the property of tea leaf that ready to harvest. This is an example of the model detect. Okay, the conclusion. In the first test, chatbot worked probably without any error. However, there are some limitations such as internet that we have to use the line. This project received good user feedback, which implies a good result. In the future, we hope to have the algorithm recognize additional components on the tea leaf that application receive data more quickly, and more certainly additional is not restricted to use in the live program. Thank you.
Okay, that is a good idea to do this project. Let's go to the picture that you have shown. That's one. Okay, so you detect for each of them, right?
Yes.
For each leaf. I would like to know that what time that the farmer go to pick the leaf, in the early morning or at noon or anytime?
Mostly in the morning time.
In the morning
because in order to survey around the teapot, use a lot of time. So they work in the early morning and mostly finish before afternoon.
Before afternoon. So it's been like if I use your program in the early morning, the light is maybe not good in a good condition to use the camera. Yes. That's it. The drawback of your purpose, of the one of your purpose. But after the sunrise, that should be okay. Okay. And I think can I see your can you declare that the number that you are trained, the number of picture that you use to train?
Yes. We use around actually we have two models. The older one we use 300 picture from internet, only from internet, and its F1 score is around 0.38, which is very low. And after we able to get the real picture from the local location, we able to train it again using around 300 picture and data augmentation around 150 to make it more.
So you leave the first one, the first model, and you use the second one after you
Yes.
you change your training set, right?
Yes.
Okay, that's good.
Let's just a comment then. Just to students around here too. Sometimes let's say if you want to work in machine learning to detect something, no need to create a line notify application for something. No, not necessary. When our main contribution is relating to develop a model, stick to that. Don't spend time doing some other thing that may not related to user journey. We call user journey of it. For example, in this case, I don't think that the tea agriculture will put a phone and take a photo. They know by their experience what to pick immediately. But there may be some value on detecting for this model. So let's stick to making a model accurate. And just to let all of you know that developing a model online, notify or bot, if it doesn't mean something, then to us as a judge, we don't give value to an unnecessary mobile app or unnecessary line notify thing. We tend to focus more on model, how model is the model good or not. For example, is model around for F1 score around 0.5. That means that the accuracy is around the same as tossing a coin. So that means that it still needs to be developed. But developing a good model takes time. And takes some idea, takes some effort. That's why just leave the time that do some unnecessary thing like line, bot, line, notify. Just keep working on the model. That'll be better things if you want to stick in machine learning world. Okay? Yeah, we are running out of time. That's it. Good job.
Thank you very much for comment. We will use them to improve our project further. Thank you very much.
Next, we will proceed.
Hello. What an incredible series of presentation. Each team brought unique ideas and showcased their hard work and creativity in tackling challenges through technology.
Before we wrap up, we would like to extend our heartfelt gratitude to our lecturers for their time and expertise, as well as to every participant for contributing to this event.
We hope you all had a wonderful experience here at Princess Chulapon Science High School soon and found inspiration for your future endeavors.
Thank you again for joining us. Have a safe journey home, and we look forward to seeing you at future events. Thank you and goodbye.